And hello and welcome back to the analyst desk. Today I am bringing you the LRS draft semifinals. Everyone thought it was a myth. Everyone thought it was impossible, but it is not. Phantoms are in semifinals. Phantoms 3-0 the Panthers. I'm about ready to. I want to see a game. I want to see Game 5, of course, because who all doesn't love watching Silver Scrapes. But I want to see Phantoms bring down the Rattlers. I want to see it. I really want to see it. I think they can do it. They have the team, they have the synergy, and they have the plan. From what I saw in the Panthers game, they're a completely different team from what they first started as. And it is like I think they can beat the Rattlers. I think the Rattlers are a strong team. You have Hades in the mid lane. You have Nobody in the jungle. And then you have Butters as ADC. Now game one's all messed up and all that, of course, because I think Butters wants the jungle game one. To each their own. But I think the Phantoms have a chance of beating the Rattlers. I full-heartedly am backing the Phantoms 100% tonight. What do you guys think, my fellow casters?
Well, guess you wanted to break the curse. Phantoms here in semifinals looking good, taking down the Panthers last week. 3-0, looking kind of clean coming into this week. We'll see if the Rattlers are able to stand their ground, maintain their standings as of now, sitting at that second seed going into this, so we'll see if they're able to keep it up, take down the dark horse of the Phantoms right now, because they are looking strong.
Mm-hmm. If you watched, I don't know if you guys saw the Panthers game, but I sat there and I watched from game 1 to game 3, and it's a completely different team. It really is. The way they play, they did so well. Like, especially the jungle synergy with top and mid is insane. You have to watch those three.
Definitely. So, I think we're getting ready to go into draft. I think we are R-ing up here. So
Is there links?
Yep.
There it is. My bad, I didn't have the link for first.
Alrighty, all good. Should be getting ready to roll out here, get this going, but it's gonna be a fun one. And I think we do see ready checks coming through, so it's gonna be very good. We're gonna see who takes it home here. Phantoms or Rattlers? That's the big question here. Are the Phantoms gonna make it to finals? Are they gonna make a stance for themselves? Are the Rattlers just gonna maintain what they've been doing this whole split? Keep up this second place and make their way to finals. We shall see.
Well, they're still waiting for the ready check. Mel, what are your thoughts?
I mean, with both of these teams, I have soft spots for members on each side. I want to see others kind of pop off because that's guy. But just based off regular season, from what I see, it's gonna take a lot for the Phantoms to try to pull one over the Rattlers. But based on the Panthers series, it might be a 3-1 for either side.
Yeah, I like I said before, like you wouldn't expect the way you wouldn't expect, going throughout the history of the Phantoms through Legends, they already had, they were I guess, the cursed team, per se. Now it's fallen onto the Guardians, but the Phantoms has always been that underdog of a team. Oh, it looks like they're actually going in the pick and ban right now, and they're banning right now. So let me send you over real quick and we get this game started.
I'm not too sure if window is enabled, but they're going to ban that one away. Trundle
is
also
stable.
following. He is enabled now. It's been the 2 weeks, right? So
Yeah.
Mundo is allowed on the Rift here at Legends, so he's going to be taken off the table. Don't want to deal with that massive frontline that he can become, and the paths are just so obnoxious to deal with. And the Trundle also taken away, wanting to take away from potential Ornn picks, potential tank picks there. But we do see triple mage ban coming in for the Phantoms, the Zoe, the Seraphine, the Lulu, just picking out the pool, getting rid of some of those AP sources, potential solo laners as well. We've seen a resurgence of Seraphine here at Legends as both a support and a solo laner. Lulu can be played in both solo lanes as well as a support. And Zoe, just a solid mid laner overall. Great poke, great for siege comps as well. The only issue with that champion is side laning. It just isn't that great on her as a champion.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, a lot of these picks, like just in higher elo, can be easily flexed. Like the Lulu mid and the Seraphine mid. So overall, they just cover all of their bases with who they want to ban.
Right. So it is going to be that Samira pickup here for the Rattlers. I'm giving it to Doobie Jung because I do believe there is a little bit of a role swap here in game number 1. Butters in the jungle, like you said, and Doobie Jung as that AD carry. It is going to be Callista's set picked up by the Phantoms, though. We don't know where that set is going towards. It could be for Quinks, potentially, or it could also go to Toadstuff. We shall see where it does end up, but the Callista, we definitely know where that's going. It's going to Box Cutter.
I'd love to see Quinks' set right now because obviously he's infamously been known as a good top laner. So I want to see how impressive he could be on that pick.
Rattlers hovering over that Nautilus there, going to grab that super hard engaged champion, the one known specifically for 20 years of CC, going to be grabbed up here by the Rattlers. And, Nautilus jungle was a thing for just a couple days, and then people stopped playing it. I think it's playable, definitely not that great, definitely not blind pickable, but still a great support, and it's going to be that Hecarim there for Butters in the jungle.
Just overall very aggressive picks on the side of Rattlers. I mean, the Samira and Nautilus pick is just gonna dominate that bot lane. Might be a set support actually to try to match that kind of aggressiveness with the Callista pick. So that might be a very interesting bot lane to watch. With the Hecarim pick, he's just all over the map. He could probably outclear this Olaf depending on if he can. If this Olaf can 315 correctly, but I see that the Rattlers have the stronger of the first round pick.
Definitely have a really strong draft composition there coming in. As they do go into bans, it's going to be that Kassadin banned away from Dark Angel. That late scaling monster, that level 16 is just such a threat. And some of these games do end up going the distance. They go long, and that's when Kassadin starts to pop off. But even then, at level 11, he is still a super strong champion. It is going to be the Karma Malphite ban coming in from the Phantoms, not wanting a tank top laner. And Karma, just overall a great pick for solo lanes, just neutralizes the lane and has great scaling no matter what, provides a lot of movement speed with the Shirelia's Battle Song, Mantra E. Just doing so much work there, but the Mordekaiser taken off the table for Quinks. He hasn't played that a lot recently in solo queue, so I'm definitely not surprised to see that one.
The Styles pick's interesting when they took away the Malphite. I don't know why you banned Malphite and then decided to pick Silas. But even then, they still have good ultis with the Hecarim and the Nautilus. And Anivia, it's just such a strong pick right now in the mid lane. Just has the most consistent wave clear and just overall pick potential. To have that follow up with the Nautilus and the Hecarim, nobody's really gonna live if they get caught by Anivia, except for Olaf, maybe. That is true. Wait, it's kind of busted.
Definitely, and it's going to be that Gragas in the top lane here, picked up for the Rattlers, taking that potential mage or potential tank up there. AP Bruiser Gragas build still a thing, but tank still viable as well. So they're grabbing that stable in top lane. So just don't want to lose it, don't want to win it. That's really what Gragas does here. Scales well into the late game as well, provides great crowd control, great disruption. That's what you pick him for. And we'll see what the final pick here is from the Phantoms. What is it going to be? Overall, the Phantoms have a I want to fight you comp so far, though. They want to go in, they want to push in, they want to deal as much damage as they can right up front and push forward throughout the fight. And the Echo going to be a nuisance overall to the two backline carries of the Rattlers. Samira, who does want to go forward, not really a backline carry, but the Anivia most definitely is.
So that does confirm that the set is actually going to support, and it's going to be Silas top, Olaf jungle, Echo mid.
Definitely.
So, overall, like you said, they're I want to fight you comp, and I did find it interesting that they picked the Gragas with the Silas showing, because you gave him basically really good ultis from every single champion on the side of the Rattlers. So I would like to see them kind of pick around that, try to give him something that's not really viable. So Silas's post 6 is just infinitely stronger in this match.
I gotta agree with you there. Silas, they basically picked themselves a good Silas comp there. Or a good Silas comp for him to run into. And overall, Phantoms, they have a lot of unstoppables, so the only thing is the Olaf does kind of not like that Nivea wall there. Kind of stops him dead in his tracks. You know, the Ragnarok can block CC, but what it cannot block is terrain. If that terrain is placed right in front of you, oh, I still have to go around that. I can't run through it. Oh well. But that doesn't really affect the Echo all that much. He will just be able to jump over that wall with the phase dive, and Silas can just go over with the Abscond Abduct combo there. And, you know, Callista wall hops. Set will have to run through, or he can showstopper his way over. But it's going to be a lot of I want to fight you, because both these comps have decent fight potential there. They have good skirmishing, and they also have pretty decent team fights from both sides, but it will be very volatile. We'll see how it does end up going, though.
I did want to piggyback on what you said about Nivea wall. It is very good for her to keep their team away by using the wall. You don't really want to use it to try to pick somebody off, because you have so many options to go over the wall on the side of Phantoms. And if you try to catch somebody off with your wall, you should expect to see 3 to 4 people in your face once you throw that wall down that way.
Most definitely there. Echo, Silas, and the Callista all will just be able to jump over, deal as much damage as they want as you do place that wall. But overall, I definitely am looking to see the bot lane of the Phantoms have a better time here. Mostly because Callista, Samira's laning phase is not the strongest in the world. She can do some decent damage if she's allowed to, but you know, Toadstep definitely going to be very helpful there. Has that Haymaker to make sure. Oh, I think we have a remake, or not a remake, but I think something did end up happening there on this. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, there is a little bit of a bug there. Newbie was not able to lock in the Samira, mainly because he didn't know the champ. So, Butters didn't end up gifting the champion over. So, you know, bugged if I guess. But we'll be right back. We'll get things going very, very shortly. But both comps are very strong in their own right. We'll just see which one comes out on top, because the Rattlers have a lot of zone denial there. They have a lot of denial with, you know, the Anivia wall, the Glacial Storm there, as well as the casks from Gragas. It's going to be denying a lot of space there, because if you're getting chunked before you run into these fights, you can get one shot potentially because of the damage, the super high damage output coming in from the Rattlers. They have really high burst potential, but also some pretty decent consistent damage as well.
Yeah, but I also think that with this bot lane matchup, it definitely could go either way, but I think the pre-6 can go over to the side of Rattlers, just because of how consistent Samira's damage can be with the Nautilus. Just depending on it, if they target call correctly, and they're on the same champion, if they just split any attention, then I think Phantoms win in the bot side. But with just piggybacking off of Nautilus, his hooks, and just constant lockdown, I think they should have a better time in that bot lane.
Definitely can go both ways. Callista is super strong early, but there's definitely ways to play around that. Blocking some of that damage with that whirlwind there from the Spear could definitely help out with some of those trades early game. There's not really many other projectiles you have to worry about in the early game, mainly because Toadstep has zero projectiles you can block with that whirlwind. It's only Box Cutter that you can really worry about there. Up until the Silas comes around there with the Abscond Abduct combo, that's the only thing you realistically would have to try and block with that Samira W. But overall, it can go both ways. Mid lane, I think Echo is pretty strong into the Nivea, can jump over the wall, has a dash to get out of that Glacial Storm as well, but definitely going to struggle in the early lane phase just because of how melee versus range matchups do work. Unless the Echo does go for the E-Cheese, which I see a lot of players doing. They'll take that E level 1, dash it, get an electrocute proc, take a good trade, and then run away with their passive.
Is Samira ulti a projectile, or does it just go through?
Samira ulti. I think it is a projectile. Oh, Callista ulti. I don't think it's a projectile.
Okay.
I think it's just champion being thrown at you.
Yeah. So that W is just not going to stop anything, just besides...
It only stops autos.
Yeah.
Realistically, the main thing you're using the W for is to deny the Callista her Ren stacks. It's the most you're going to be using it for here. Or just to stack your passive as well, try and get those style points going, get that Inferno trigger going as well. For the most part, though, I definitely see a lot of super easy to execute dives coming in from the Rattlers. They have a lot of innate tankiness there with the Gregas passive. The Hecarim has the Unstoppable to dash away as well as Fear. Nautilus has shields in his kit, so they can potentially look for some early dives, which I would like to see here. I expect to see the Echo getting chunked in lane. I expect to see the Callista, not the Callista, sorry, but mostly the Silas and the Echo getting chunked in lane, and I'd like to see some dives on some of those before they do hit those 6s when they do become super powerful. Silas truly comes online at level 9 when he has that Kingslayer maxed out. Echo becomes incredibly strong with that ultimate, gives him that reset button, which is very, very important for that playstyle. You go in, have that reset trigger, go away, come back, and do some more damage after that.
I definitely would have to give Phantoms the early to mid game power, but the later it goes on, I think Rattlers kind of have an easier time.
Definitely gotta agree with you there. The Rattlers do have a great scaling comp. They have late game AP damage. They have a Samira who will just be able to run through these bruisers come 3 to 4 items there when she has that. Lord Dominic's to cut through 3 gigantic health stacking champs there of the Silas, of the Olaf, of the Set. There will be a decent amount of health stacked on some of these champions too. And the Echo, while he still scales very well, his damage is very single target oriented, unless he's able to land a really, really nice ultimate onto the backline by good positioning. For the most part, though, it will be great consistent damage coming in from Sergeant Hades. That's what I expect to see there coming from the Anivia. But if she's not able to get her setup going, she's not able to get into position during these fights, it's going to be a little bit hard because she's very susceptible to being dove by the Rattlers. And it's going to be up to good positioning here coming in from the Rattlers here. The Phantoms just have a very, I want to go in and we'll just take you on. Like I said, they just want to fight. They want to go in, they want to try and take you down before you can get those stop points going, before you can get that Anivia Glacier Storm really, really spinning. That's what the Phantoms want to do. They want to deny what the Rattlers want to do.
I do want to say that I think the problem with the Phantoms is that Healing Cut just kind of destroys their team.
Healing Cut,
Silas, Olaf, and Echo,
and
then Callista's build, and then Set Sustain. But it's mostly shields. That just healing cut later on is just they're not allowed to like survive or stay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, predictions are open in case you guys do want to use some of your tokens right here, right now. But that being said, we'll be right back as we head into game number 1. We'll be back in just a few short moments, get things going. You don't want to miss it. This is a very, very exciting series, and it will be a good one. We'll be right back. Alrighty, everyone, welcome back. Here we go, getting started with game number 1 of the night. And we just see most of the blue side, the Rattlers want to get this 5-point going. They're just pinging to not get invaded. That's really what they want to do here. I do think the Rattlers have some good invade there with the Olaf, but I think the rest of the team does falter just a little bit when it comes to that kind of strength. I do think that the Rattlers have really good invade though. They have that Nautilus, they have the Gragas, just being able to place those barrels would help out with an invade, but both teams just wanted to have that standard 5-point there in the early game, just not get found out, not do anything crazy. Basically what we're seeing here, nothing crazy tonight, at least here in game 1.
I think if any invade just gets botched, then the side that wins the invade wins the game.
Mhm.
So I think both teams don't want to risk having a messy early game.
Completely fair. Having a rough early game can cause a lot of cascading events, which can definitely make things a lot worse come that mid game, and mid games usually spiral. So if you screw up your early game, that can lead to a bad mid game, which leads to a bad late game. That's just how things go. But remember, the Rattlers do have some great scaling as this late game comes, but ooh, we could see a cheese here. They're looking on the set. He doesn't have a spell queued, and they're doing so much damage, but Facebreaker onto 2. Ignite is down. He has no shield. Running away, the heal is burned as well, but they're looking to do some damage, but Nubijung very low. Box Cutter doing some decent damage. The Ren stacks aren't enough. The heal comes through, and Nautilus stepping forward, trying to do some more damage, flashing away, and Toadstep lives to see another day, as well as the entirety of the Phantom. But Sum's burned everywhere.
A big win on the side of Rattlers bot lane. They both have flashes up. The side of the Phantoms do not, so I think we could easily see them take control of this lane.
All potions have been popped there for both AD carries. But we see a good trade in the mid lane here coming in from Sergeant Hades, turning it around, doing some decent damage there. That's a very low everything, though. But Quink's going in on the stuck Frick Darrow, and the level 2 hasn't been hit for the Gragas, so we can't really trade back. Ooh, Sergeant Hades finding another good trade, and that is Dark Angel chunked and using all of his corrupting stacks.
I did say that the Rattlers should play this game slow, but obviously that's not happening, and they're winning on all fronts. Even one, that's not happening.
Winning on all fronts is an understatement, but Echo looking for that parallel convergence there. Not able to find it, though. They'll telegraph, but look at the damage coming through, forcing the flash! Sergeant Hades, but on the top side, Stuck for Dare taking a bad trade once again. Quink's going in for another incredible top trade, and he's definitely winning out on those. All potions have been consumed. One biscuit left there for Stuck Frick Darrow there.
As expected in this top lane matchup, Silas just wants to fight, and Gragas really doesn't have consistent match.
Oh, Quink's taking a lot of damage, though. Even with the minion wave helping him out, he's still taking a lot. But bot side, we just need a 4-man rotation for the Scuttle Crab, guaranteeing that one. Hecarim not actually going to be there, though, so he doesn't know that the top Scuttle is available to him just yet.
I think Zoe just wanted to contest that bot Scuttle since he most likely knew that Hecarim started on this blue. So he wanted to potentially fight the Hecarim because obviously his bot lane had prio and he's infinitely stronger in that 1v1.
Definitely. And right now, you know, the TP coming in from Dark Angel does reset this lane a lot for him. He's able to just push it out. He has full mana. He has full stacks again on the Corrupting Potion. And Nivea is trying to be forced to shove this out, but he's taking a bad trade. The Egg Nivea is available, and just not able to find it, though. And the trade back just doesn't mean much. Phase Rush is procced, but it is going to be Sergeant Hades forced to take a bad base there. Wave not in the greatest position. But on the bottom side, Toadstep getting himself on the wrong end of a trade, taking a lot of damage, but the Haymaker does so much damage. They're looking to try and trade it, but it's going to be Fox that claims first blood with the Callista, and it's going to be Toadstep who claims a second. And that is a beautiful play coming in from the bot side of the Phantoms team there. Buzzcutter and Toadstep just playing that one very well.
Going against the Callista lane, you just always think you're winning the trade, but the secret damage of the Ren just turns that fight. Really well played on the side of the Phantoms.
And that's exactly what they miscalculated there, but they also just didn't calculate that they couldn't break the Haymaker shield in time. The set just did a free 200 damage there, and just couldn't do anything to kill him afterwards. After that shield came through, he was just able to do whatever he wanted.
And that's also the thing I was saying, how if the side of Rattlers are able to target the same champion, I think they win that, but they were just too uncoordinated with who they wanted to kill first.
And they just didn't have the damage to actually kill the set in time. There was no heal available. The Ignite was used for that last fight, though, and they still just couldn't take him down, and they were able to turn it. So it is going to be a big win there from the Phantoms there. 1k gold lead in their favor, a little bit less, a little bit more. It's fluctuating a little bit based on CS, but it is going to be the bot lane just playing very well, like you said. So it's up to the other lanes to win this one out here for the Rattlers, but Sergeant Hades taking a bad trade there, but Dark Angel might have walked way too far forward, but the parallel converger comes through. Is it going to mean anything?
And also a little misplay from the side of the Rattlers bot lane. They didn't take advantage of their...
Oh, Butters is there. Glacial Storm is out as well. Mana's coming through, but Olaf is there. Zogane's there, but the damage! He has to use that ultimate. The Chrono Break must be used very shortly, otherwise he might just be taken down here. No, Zogane denies it. And it is going to be Dark Angel able to walk away. The sliver of HP, but Stuckfrick Darrow going in, doing some decent damage to Quinks. No 6 on the Silas just yet.
I think that Butters kind of disrespected how fast he needs to be there and not popping the ghost. So with that being held, caused Dark Angel just get out of there for free.
Yep. I think baiting out that Chrono Break would have been very, very helpful there. By even just using that Ghost just to force that spell would have helped, but they're going in again. They're trying to find something, but they have no ultimates available just yet. But Bot's gotta force the flash away, but it's gonna be Newbie Jung who finds the kill on the bot side. Toadstep taking a lot of damage as well. Haymaker is not available just yet, but he is able to walk back to the safety of his tier 1.
Exactly how you want to play out on the side of the Rattlers. Just target the Callista, because she doesn't have a shield to counteract your damage. Set does, so... It's kind of a no-brainer there, and it gets them the win of that fight.
And she's also the damage dealer there on the bot side. Set's just there to reflect whatever you do to him. If you're not hitting him, he can't use that Haymaker. Oh, they're going on Quinks, though. Butters has that ultimate available. The Onslaught of Shadows is there, but he's just going to opt to take that control.
Smart play by Butters, not fully committing for that, because Quinix with that Silas ult easily turn that with the amount of sustain he has.
And we do see that Dragon has been converged on, instantly going to be taken down here. Cloud Dragon gives them a little bit of ability haste there for their ultimates, but Stuckfrick Darrow, there he used the explosive cast, taking so much damage though, but it's used in return. Winx is trying to get away. Hecarim is there in the wings. He can go over the wall with that Onslaught of Shadows. Wasu fails the flash, body slam, but it goes over the wall. There goes Butters, able to find that kill, but Dark Angel is there. Ghost has been popped, but he's not able to get it away from that parallel convergence. But Hades, this might comes through, trying to save his jungler, and that's so much damage, and is it going to be enough? It is. Butters finds the kill, Triumph Proc comes through, and it is going to be a 2-for-0 on the side of the Rattlers.
Almost well played by Dark Angel, trying to get that trade for his top laner's death, but the side of the Rattlers were just all there in the right place at the right time.
Oh, they're looking. The stun comes through. Face Breaker, Haymakers being used. Teleports coming through as well. Set goes in, but Boss Cutter just can't do anything. Ignite is onto Newbie Jung. He's trying to trade it back, but the dash through comes forward, and it's going to be Stuckfrick Darrow who claims that kill.
Nice TP play by the side of Rattlers, and on the side of the Phantoms, it's the same thing for them too. If they target the same champion, then they can also win. They were too split, and giving Rattlers that advantage.
Rattlers were able to get a gigantic advantage there, getting that Samira more kills. Look at the CS differential there in the bot lane as well. She also got a solo plate. Quinks, though, going to be very happy about this in the top lane, but Sergeant Hades is there. That's some decent damage there. The stun comes through. Does not have the E available just yet. Oh my goodness, he does, and that's just Quinks chunked very, very easily.
Being zoned off on the Silas is very painful to deal with. Just Anivia is able to produce so much burst and just run away for free.
And right now we just see Olaf going for that Yellow Crab there. A 3-man rotation there. Onto the mid lane. They don't really know where the Olaf is as of now because of the vision control they've set up. You do see it is all top central as of now for the side of the Phantoms. They have a lot of vision there. 2 pinks committed, as well as 3 yellow wards there, and a scuttle to boot. So they're just very happy to just set up, grab this Rift Herald, and Poisonous Viper there, just taking some vision control down to the bot side, since they should know that everyone's on the top side. They want this Rift Herald. Stuckfrick Darrow should be able to spot it out there. And Set did rotate up there as well, so they should know he's there now. Overall, though, good rotation there from the support, just guaranteeing that scuttle for the Olaf, or sorry, the Rift Herald for the Olaf, letting him grab that one up. But as of now, gold lead now in favor of the Rattlers, or it has been for quite a bit, but there goes the Rift Herald trying to get some early plates here. trying to get those down. They're going to be able to get 2 at the very least. They're going to get 3, and that's a lot of money into the pockets of Zogain, and Dark Angel. Toadstep is there as well to punch this tower out. And Nevia just not there to answer in time. Is there now. Will try and get that Rift Herald and just clear that wave as fast as she can.
Too many people on that mid turret, just enforcing so many resistance for that turret to take damage, get that last play.
And even that just wasn't enough to offset the gold lead that the Rattlers have gained for themselves there with those extra kills. The CS differentials are just so high. 20 in the top lane, almost 30 in the 30 in the mid lane, and it's 40 in the bot. So things are not looking great for the Phantoms. A lot of their gold deficit is coming from these CS discrepancies.
But they are doing well at rotating for objectives, so maybe that will carry them into the mid and late game.
They will have to hope so, but remember, they're the early comp. They need to try and make these plays happen, but the fact that they're behind gold is definitely not an ideal position for them.
Definitely would have to agree with that.
Yep, and stuck for Darrow. Quinks just does no damage. Only has that blasting weapon. He's going for the dive, potentially. He's supposed to be casting it as used, but it just gets stuck for Darrow out of there.
Tank Grags is something you don't want to deal with if you're kind of a bruisery, want-to-fight champion. As just like Silas, you're just not going to be able to get through that burst with the W resistance.
That is 25 magic resistance there on the Gragas, and the Silas just does negative damage. Oh, but look at the rotation there. They're coming in for this mid lane, or they want to get set up for the dragon. One of the two. Teleport is not available on either top lane, or TP was just used by a Dark Angel. Sergeant Hades will have it up in time for this dragon spawn, or barely in time for this dragon spawn. So they're going to be there in time as well. But they could just give the second dragon and just play for lane, play for CS, play for something that way. And it is just going to be instantly popped there. This is the win con going in for the Phantoms. They need to get these dragons in order to even stay relevant in this game.
Do have to agree with you there. But with just the overall lackluster play in lanes, they're just not able to extend any sort of leads in mid-game.
And that's going to be very important here because a lot of the spikes coming in from the Phantoms come in this mid-game. Olaf is an early to mid-game monster. And, oh, but they find the hook on the box cutter, and he's just going to be taken down. Poison's Viper Pain finds the kill.
A little disrespectful on box cutter's part, taking that back not even near his turret. That's something you don't want to see happen.
And he just can't do anything, just take it down instantly. The Callista pick not working out super well here, unfortunately. But one thing that I do commend the Phantoms for is look at their vision control. They have so many wards set up around entrances, their own as well as the enemies, so they will know where things are happening, at least in the river and in the jungle, but they're looking to try and take down Sergeant Hades. The Ragnar comes out, does not use the wall just yet, but he's stuck in there, flashing away. Flash over the wall as well, but Onslaught of Shadows is used. Quinks is there, and there goes that Cryo Phoenix egg, but Dark Angel is there, but Butter's just able to find the Olaf in time, and Quink's gonna be taken out as well. Toastep finds something, but no, Proto Break is there to keep Dark Angel alive. Dashing forward, that is not the right way, and Stuckford Darrow is the last one alive, trying to take down Dark Angel, but he just might have killed himself with Toadstep there, and the Stuckford Darrow, the Greg is just doing so much damage coming forward. And is he going to be able to find it on his own? Is this going to be a triple kill? Oh, that was a weird interaction. Facebreaker comes through, does not have the body slam just yet, coming up very shortly. The set trying to run away, trying to get away. 5 seconds, 1 second. There it goes. One more, and he finds the body slam, and it's just going to be another kill. He's going for it. The thumbs up comes through, and Stuckford Darrow gets a 4-pack there. Or 3-pack there, my bad.
Tank Grag is very fun and interactive, just as you see that fight alone.
Box cutter. Forced to flash away. Zogain is there as well. Newbie might be taken down here. The heal is burned. He has no Ragnarok just yet, but the teleport coming through. Newbie has to try and get away. He has to try and find something, but the stop points come through. Inferno trigger, but it's not enough. Boss Cutter might be caught out here, but Poisonous Viper trying to trade the kill back is just not able to do it. Double kill for Zogain.
Really nice kiting on Box Cutter there to not turn the trade. Just overall overstay.
Oh, Sergeant Hades! Ooh, the side step comes through. The slow is not enough, and Sergeant Hades is trying to run back to his tower, able to find it. That's so much damage on the Quinks. Force the flash as well.
see Nivea pick is doing so much for the side of Rattlers right now. Maybe that might be their saving grace.
Right now, it most definitely is looking for that, or looking like that saving grace there. The Anivia just doing so much damage. Doesn't even have any kills. Just great CS. Comparatively, at the very least. I think Nubijung, though, that CS is just a little high there. For 143 in 16 minutes, just 20 CS behind the 10 CS per minute idealistic goal there. But the main point is that is a lot of CS over your enemy laner.
We just need to not have any of those overextends whenever most of your team is fighting on the top side and you easily could be collapsed on.
And you see the vision control there set up by the Phantoms. That means they have to commit so much time to clearing these wards there. It looks like the Phantoms want this Rift Herald considering where their vision has been put, where it has been set up. But this time, I do think the Rattlers are looking to get some setup. Box Cutter just taking so much damage, though.
Nivea for you. You hit by her R for 0.5 seconds, you're gonna take a chunk by her E.
Yeah, the Frostbite hurts just a little bit there. We do see some pings there in the mid lane. Nivea doesn't have that teleport available just yet. But we just see things setting up here. They are going to be able to push this mid lane in very, very quickly. They have a lot of wave clear potential with the Samira, with that Nautilus, but one thing to note there, the Kalista not going for that very standard Immortal Shield build. She has a pickaxe there. Probably looking for either a Gale Force or a Kraken Slayer. I'm not sure which one she's going to go for this game, but right now, I don't think any of the items will do enough. Oh, they're going forward. They find something. Also, the Shadows is used. They're looking for Box Cutter first. Going to be taken down. Toastep trying to run away. Does not, or has the Haymaker, but not going to use it. Going to be able to run to the safety of his towers. And this should just be a free dragon for the side of the, Rattlers there. Shouldn't be much of a contest. Echo might try and find something. They have some pings going, though. Stuck for Darrow, not there yet. It is a 4v4. Or 3v4, actually, because Set and Silas are not there, but they're going onto Dark Angel. Here comes the Olaf. That's a lot of damage. Chrono Break comes through, and they're trying to take him down, but Zogan finds the kill onto that Anivia, but it's not enough because they're just losing 2 on the backside. Set and Olaf taken down.
Walking into them separately there, just asking them to get smashed by the side of Rattler.
Oh, Quinks, no! Everfrost does land, but it's not enough, but Onslaught of Shadows is enough to get him out of there. Quinks gets away by the skin of his teeth.
Overall, Rattlers are just playing these skirmishes so perfectly, getting what they want.
A little bit of thumbs up there coming in from Stuckfrick Darrow. The Echo just doesn't really do all that much to the Gragas. He has that Spirit Fist completed 2 items there on the Gragas, actually. The richest member on his team, or in the game, actually. So this Gragas is something not to be trifled with there. Has that Spirit Fist, will be healing so much with that passive. That is very scary.
Also, this Kalista pick just doesn't seem like the pick. Because let's say you get Shield Bow, you probably instantly die without even getting a chance to move, even though you have the shield. Kraken is your best answer just because of how tanky this Gragas is, but then again, have that same issue of you're not allowed to move, which kind of just hurts Kalista. Yeah.
The slows come in from the side of the Rattlers are just amazing. Glacial Storm, the Gragas Casks, and even the Nautilus Riptide, just enough to slow down that Kalista so she can't really auto-attack all that much in these team fights. Won't be able to run around, dash around like she normally is. So it's going to be very rough. And because of how poorly the early game has gone for the Phantoms as of now, it's going to be really, really difficult for them to be able to pull it back and come through for this late game. Mid game should be coming around the corner when we hit these 2 item spikes there. It is 2 items on both the Gragas and the Samira. Collector finished up for her. The Olaf is a little strong as well, has that Starax as well as the Gore Drinker. So he is there shining light there on the side of the Phantoms right now.
side of Phantoms just drafted so many carries, but when you get to the point of the game where none of your carries are online, that just it's very hard to come back from that situation.
Yeah, it's definitely very rough. Zogan just trying to land some poke over the wall, but it doesn't really mean all that much. Are they going to be able to? Yes, the Rift doesn't even get that first charge off, or doesn't even lose any health. And they're looking for the play, but there goes the Nautilus ultimate coming through. And it's going to be found, but no, stopwatch is there. But Olaf trying to find something onto Newbie Junk. Mortal Shield Blow has been popped. Stop points aren't there just yet, but they are online now. But he's not allowed to move. Samir taken down, but Sergeant Hades on the backline just doing so much damage with that Glacial Storm set up again, just doing so much work. And the stuck Frick Darrow finds a beautiful flash, but the Olaf has been taken down as well. Box Cutter trying to kite it out. Sergeant Hades is super strong, though. It doesn't even matter because the Gragas is online. The Gragas is strong, and he's just body slamming his way through this entire team.
That fight was very well played on the side of Phantoms, but just because of their early deficits, they just didn't have a chance.
The wallet diff is just too much. Oh no, Dark Angel might just be taken down here. Stun comes through, Root comes through, everything comes through, and Stuck Frick Darrow finds another.
If they were any closer in gold, I think Phantoms win that fight.
Let me just put it this way. Gragas has 1k gold shutdown.
When a Gragas who's building tank gets ahead, he stays ahead. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, has 3 completed items. Oh. Alrighty. As of now, though, definitely a big gold gap between the two top laners there. I just think it's a big gap in general between both the solo laners. Oh my goodness, it is a 4k gold lead there for Stuck Frick Darrow on his own. Up against Quinks, his lane partner. So he's just definitely chilling. He's having a good time there. You know, just want to drink some ale, why don't you? But yeah, the Gragas is definitely scary. Olaf will not be able to deal with him anymore. He has that Thornmail, has that heal cut. And the Olaf just going to be shredded in these team fights now. And it's not even the Samira who's the biggest threat now. I think it's both the Gragas combination with the Anivia. Sergeant Hades just doing so much damage there. Glacial Storm is doing so much work. Sure, able to find this mirror, but that doesn't even matter when the Glacial Storm is just sitting there and it's just wailing damage. DOT just doing so much work there.
I am surprised, though, that Sergeant Hades hasn't opted to get healing cut since he has so much damage threat.
I guess that's because his teammates already have it. It's on the Nautilus already, on the Gragas. Oh, they're looking for a Desperation Baron here. And they get the dragon, but do they do it fast enough? Callista's there. She's hitting. They have everything. They have the spears, but it's not enough. Stuck Frick Darrow is there already. And they have to back off, and they just can't even do it. Sergeant Hades found the flank. He's looking for something. Glacial Storm comes out, but Hades might have overstepped his bounds, and he's going to be taken down into egg form, but Toadstep taken so low. The wall is there, though. Here comes that explosive cast Dark Angel over the wall, but it's not enough. Finds the shutdown, but is it going to be enough? Samir's just knocked up, stunned up, but Stuck Frick Darrow is there trying to do some damage, and Poisonous Viper just can't do much. The Gragas is doing a lot of work, though. Zogain taken down. They just can't kill the tanks, but Stuck Frick Darrow is taken down, but the Hecarim is taken down as well. But Butters is still there, doing so much damage. Sorry, it was only the Nautilus who's taken down. A Box Cutter going to be taken down as well. Double kill for the Gragas. And that was basically a 3v5 the entire time.
It didn't matter how sloppy the fight was on the side of Rattlers. Going in, seemed a little desperate for Sergeant Hades to go for that flank. So he just instantly dies. And even though both of the Rattlers' main damage threats died early, just with how ahead the Gragas is, with the help of Butters, was just able to almost 2v5 that fight.
I mean, Poisonous Viper was there for a little bit, you know, provided CC there, but yeah, Stuck Frick Darrow just sort of sat there and face tanked everything, and he didn't even go below half health that entire fight.
Just the Spirit Visage and overall sustain in Gragas' kit just makes him hard to kill.
Yeah, this...
the kill was just bought by the Olaf and the Silas. And the
a little
set.
too late, I think, personally. You needed it a lot earlier into the game. Right now, the Oblivion Orb and that Executioner just don't do enough. It's only 30% reduction, but the Gragas already has the healing cut negating item there with that Spirit Visage is already denying that buy there. It's only really effective against the Samira realistically, but she's not even the main damage that you have to worry about right now. It's literally the Gragas that you have to worry about. He's carrying these fights all on his own. He's just doing so much passive damage there with the Bomby's Cinder in that Frostfire Gauntlet. And the enemy's also just hitting themselves too when they auto-attack him. And he can just sustain, he can just use that passive burn just to kill them all.
And with a gold lead of 7k, and of that 7k, 4.5 is on your top laner alone, I don't see any time where Darrow just gets shut down.
Darrow is also 4 and 0. We do see him building towards that Force of Nature. Has that Winged Moonplate there, I think that's what it's called. No, yeah, Winged Moonplate there, as well as that Negatron Cloak. He's just looking to be very, very tanky against the... He gets a Silas against the Echo. Oh. And, you know, Zogain able to get away from that with that Undertow. Boss Cutter forced to flash away instantly because he knows what's coming. He was stuck in that Callista, or he is stuck in that Glacial Storm for just a second. You know what happens? Frostbite. Yep. And as now, yeah, it's just pretty over. Another Desperation Baron call coming in. They're looking for it. And they have to try something. Oh, they're going to be spotted on the control ward. They have to back away. And they see the rotations, and they're late to the mid lane as well. So that just means the entirety of the Rattlers just get to usher this wave in, push it in, and they're cut off on both ends. Ooh, Stuckford Darrow finds some good trade damage. Wow, that wasn't even remotely close. He took 0 damage. Dark Angel has a flank, but isn't going to be enough. They're looking for this mid in him, but they're not able to find it, though. But they're able to find the Echo, but they're going in, but they just can't kill anyone. Butters finds 1 kill on the back end. Quake's trying to find that, or Samira, but it doesn't even matter because of that ultimate. This Inferno trigger just does so much damage under the tower. Is it going to be enough? Newbie trying to heal, but it's not enough. Butters is dashing for trying to find something, but the flash hook lands. Dark Angel forced to flash away. Toadstep taking a decent amount of damage. They were able to find 2, but the members that matter are still alive.
Like I said, it doesn't matter if you kill the Anivia or the Samira, you still have a wall and a phalanx to go through, and it's just... it doesn't seem fair.
This Gragas is just so far ahead. He takes 0 damage, has finished that Force of Nature. You should expect a final item, probably a Randuin's Omen, potentially. Or even a Frozen Heart to help with those mana issues, and slow the Callista down even more. I think that would just be really, really BM, but I would love to see a Frozen Heart here. It's still a good item to build, but I think it's more BM than anything.
What's more BM? Force of Nature gives 8.
Oh, they're going for the Desperation Baron again! They're gonna look for teleport coming in. They are able to grab that 3rd Mountain Drake. And Poisonous Viper has found himself in this fight. In goes Stuckford Darrow. He just takes no damage, though. They're trying to take him down, but the AoE is just too much. The Anivia is just set up, and the Samira comes through, but it's gonna be the shutdown going on to Stuckford Darrow. He's taken down. Are they gonna be able to do it, though? Poisonous Viper, they might be losing this fight, but Butters has shown up. He's able to find Dark Angel on the back end, and Buckcutter trying, just not able to find it, though. And this Baron is just gifted over to the side of the Flames. They can just end this game. Teleport coming through. This game is over.
Thanks for the leash, I guess, says Rattlers, and thanks for your base. Honestly, I have to commend the Phantoms for trying to make such a ballsy play over and over again, because that's really all they can do in this state. But in the end, just... the Gragas finally falls, but at what cost when you're not able to get onto the Nivea?
Yeah, unfortunately, Stuckford Darrow just did so much work there, bought so much time for his Anivia to just place down that Glacial Storm, start doing that DOT, start doing that Leandri's damage, and it just didn't even matter at the end.
I mean, overall, this Gragas just put in so much work for his team, and just enabling so much damage to be dealt.
Gragas did the 2nd most in the game. He was 1 E away from doing more damage than the Anivia.
since the Anivia did end up doing the most damage, I'd say that's effective.
I mean, you really realistically should be expecting the Anivia to do the most damage here, considering the comp that the Phantoms did draft. It is a 4 melee plus a really short range AD carry into an Anivia. But yeah, that was a very well played game coming in from the Rattlers there. Phantoms were able to find some good vision control, were able to grab up those early dragons, but it just wasn't enough when they were losing the solo lanes just so hard. They were down 20, 30 CS throughout most of the lane phase, and that just exponentially led to their cascade downwards. Mostly just Gragas getting so far ahead, finding some big kills, finding a triple kill early in that game. Put him so far ahead that he was just able to deal with everything. Damage didn't come through. The Silas wasn't able to punch through the meat sack that is Gragas. And sure, the Olaf did some decent damage, but it just wasn't enough because he just became a cannon minion.
I think overall, drafting 4 carries against a standard team comp is not how you want to play if you're the Phantoms.
Mm-hmm. And we should have predictions, or not predictions, sorry, player of the game poll open very, very shortly as we get ready for game number 2. Should be getting that rolling in just a second, but I'm very excited to see how this series does go. We saw some life in the Phantoms. They just weren't able to find their footing, though. They did have a good game plan going, and they had the vision control. They had some good fundamentals. They just weren't able to find the fundamentals in lane. But with that, we'll be right back as we get things going. We'll see you in just a second. You don't want to miss it.
Okay, and welcome back to the analyst desk. Your player of the game is none other than Stuck himself, going 9-1-15 on the Gragas. The Bud Light was too strong with this one. He proved that even though he is a tank, even though tanks are not supposed to do damage, he did the damage. He carried his team and he won them the game.
Okay, let's be realistic.
But
Tanks can do damage if you give them a lot of gold.
that
That's
that
what
is
happened.
true. If you do give tanks a lot of gold, but normally in a game like League, your tanks are not supposed to do that much damage. I'm just saying, like, they're not supposed to literally,
You need me to introduce you to Orn, my friend.
Well, no, and you get champions like Orin who can do a lot of damage. And granted, Anivia was the first place and when it was done a lot of damage, but in my opinion, it was Stuck who was the person who gave Sergeant Hades the ability to do all that damage.
Definitely, he just bought so much time in these fights.
Well, because there was some fights where he just literally just like it looked like he was just standing there doing nothing. Just to take damage.
He was microwaving them, man. It's back.
And it's just insane how much if you because a lot of people think like, oh well, tanks can't carry. No, tanks can carry if they can get ahead. If they can get the gold, if they can get the items, they can definitely carry. Now I still believe in the Phantoms. They had a rough start. But they were pulling around. You got to commend Boxcutter on that Callista. Normally you don't see a lot of Callista players, and I think he played the pick pretty well.
Yep.
Especially into one of her hardest counters, and that's Samira.
Yep. I do agree that the Callista was performing admirably, but into that comp, it's just not gonna work.
It's unplayable.
No, and that's the thing that stinks about it is that even both ADCs didn't really do as much since both comps counters both ADCs. But you just like I said before, you just have to commend the Callista because, like I said before, you never really see good Callista players, and it excites me to see people pick that pick because I think she's underrated. I think she's a really good champion, but people just don't understand her kit to play her well.
Right. And with that though, I think Callista was looking like a good pick. It did get that first blood there down on the bottom side.
Mm-hmm.
They did play that first fight very, very well, but unfortunately the TP plays come through, things happen, and it just wasn't enough. But overall though, we did see one thing, great vision control from the Phantoms. They had some great wards down.
They had really good vision throughout the map. They rotated really well. They even called some pretty good Barons, but the issue was they just didn't have the damage for it. As you saw, I don't think Set Set never completed his mythic item that entire game.
He was building for utility there. The Deadman's Plate is there for the slow, and the Thornmail is there for the heal cut, but it just didn't come in on time, unfortunately. Both sides we're getting the ready check, so we should be getting ready for draft very, very shortly.
But any last comments before we go to game 2?
Keep up the vision control from the Phantoms and the Rattlers. Keep your solo lanes performing. They did very well, and Newbie Jung played really well ADC, even though he's been playing most of the season as a jungler. We take those.
I just think that whoever wins these games, it's just all dependent on how you play in lane. If the Phantoms do better in lane, then I think they could easily take a game.
And we see the exact same bans coming in from the Phantoms. Zoe, Seraphine, Lulu. From the Rattlers though, they do change up one thing. It is going to be that Nocturne added to that rotation there. Oh no, never mind. Bans are exact same. I'm stupid. Yeah, bans are the exact same for both sides. Phantoms looking for this first B1. Keep in mind though, Ezreal was left up last game. Wasn't picked nor banned. And closing in on this first pickup here, it is going to be Diana picked up here for the Phantom. And it is going to be newbie Jung in the AD carry role, and Butters as that AD carry, or Butters as that jungler once again. Same as last game.
I think just based off the Diana pick, the Phantoms want to play more of a team fight comp rather than just carry comp. So it's already a good change in the right direction.
Rattlers opting to take this Ezreal this time here, was left up last time. And, you know, we saw some good AD carry. Oh, Ezreal Yumi, so they're just not playing for this bot lane at all. They're just looking to leave Newbie Jung and Poison Viper alone. They're just looking to let them scale and end this game as late as possible because, you know, Ezreal Yumi do like that late game very, very much. It is going to be double knockups here coming in with the Diana, with that Yone. They're looking for some gigantic team fight plays here. Yone goes in, Diana goes in, or vice versa. It's either way. Going to be some crazy team fight plays coming in from the Phantoms here. What will they round it out with is the question. They are blind picking that Yone though, so there are some counters still available, such as the set. Anything that can duel him early is going to have a good time into the Yone. Set also scales very well. I think that is my favorite pick into a Yone. You could also just opt for a tank mid. It does work very well as well. But it is going to be MF picked up here for the Phantoms there. A lot of great team fight ultimates there, but they are going to have to play around those cooldowns. And that is the entirety of their composition there. It is going to... Ooh, a Moo picked up here for Butters. They're just planning for scaling here.
I can definitely say that there are definitely prominent playstyles with these two teams. The Rattlers obviously feel comfort on that scaling. Phantoms like that early aggression. We'll just have to see who plays their playstyle better and which playstyle is infinitely better.
Yep. And that Leona MF combo is denied there, and Nivea going to be taken off the table. Big Fat Bobkin's not playing that one again, or Sergeant Hades, same person. So no Nivea, no Cryo Phoenix this time. That's off the table. Leona, MF and Leona have great synergy there. Every time Leona lands a CC, the MF ultimate just procs that passive over and over and over, and they're just going to double ban the solo lanes from last time. And Nivea and the Gragas banned away from the Phantoms. Prowler's going to look to pick up something here.
Definitely very smart bans on the side of Phantoms, taking away their two scaling and very potent laners. We'll see what other tricks the Rattlers have in their solo lane bags.
What do they have when they have something different? We shall see here. But the scaling style they've opted for has worked out for them very well. They aren't really able to be punished as hard because of the safety in their lanes. It is going to be that Lissandra picked up here for the Rattlers. It could go top or mid. We'll see where it does end up going. A very strong pick. Does not scale, but will always have that lockdown potential no matter what. And is also very obnoxious to kill. Cassidy, though, was left up here. Going to be banned away here. Going to be taken here this time. And, you know, he's not great into poke, but will just be able to one-shot everything come level 11, come level 16. That's just how it goes. You know, the cat's a win-win condition.
Definitely see Rattlers rounding out their comp with either a set or a Scion here, just adding that scaling and also a potential tank threat against the side of the Phantoms.
And I do think they are going to opt towards a more of a carry-centric top lane. They already have that front line in the Mumu. They have great sustain with the Yumi. And it's going to be the Taric, though, picked up here for the Phantoms. But my main issue with that, though, is the Rattlers have a lot of consistent damage, whereas the Phantoms have a lot of burst. Taric would be really good against the Phantoms comp, rather than with it, in my opinion.
I mean, if the Rattlers can't pick it, then why not take it?
That is very, very true here. They did already pick up that Yumi. There's been a lot of Taric. Oh! Lucian solo lane. So they're looking to have that carry in either the top or the middle lane, and it's probably going into the Cassidy, and that's what I'd expect at the very least.
You could also see the Ezreal mid. That is also a potential. So that will be the Lissandra top against a Yone, is what I'm seeing.
That's what I expect. I don't think you can realistically send the Gaston up to that top lane. The lane is just a little bit too long. Doesn't really have that much room to escape with. And I mean, if they want the better matchup, they could try and force that Lissandra into the Kassadin at every given opportunity. That's what the Phantom should try and do. But ideally, the Rattlers want to have that Lucian in that mid lane so he can play aggressive but still have room to run away or not have to run that far to get away. And the Yone doesn't really care either way. He is just going to be getting poked out in either lane.
It is going to be a little bit of an issue. Yeah. I feel like it would be an issue going against a Kassadin because if you're a champion who uses your skills often, like a Lucian, like an Ezreal, you're just giving him free E, and that just ups his damage so much.
That E proc does do a lot of work there, but you were right. Quink's gonna be on that Yone. It's gonna be stuck for Darrow on that Lissandra duty. So as Butters there. They have some great gank potential there up in that top side though. Double AP though means that Quinks can be very happy with setting up double MR runes even, or just going for one, doesn't really matter there. It is going to be Dark Angel on the Kassadin up against the Lucian though, so I'm expecting this mid lane to be very, very rough for that Kassadin come the early game. We'll see if the early kills come through here. Will this late game Kassadin be able to make it to that win condition? Make it to that time break point?
See if he hits that 16 out of 16 we always joke about.
16 out of 16, baby. That's what you want here on that Kassadin. Scales incredibly well, but there is a lot of lockdown and point and click lockdown at that. Lucian is that card counter that, you know, that's just what it is. Lucian just counters a lot of mages in general, a lot of short-ranged melee carries as well in the mid lane from that early game. We'll see how the Ezreal Yuumi does. Unfortunately, though, the Misfortune Taric won't really have that much agency, just because their engage is just so telegraphed that the Ezreal will just be able to get away without, unless the bot lane does burn flashes.
This game is definitely just reliant on this top lane working out for either side. Mid lane and bot lane, their lanes really don't do anything, and they just wait till 15 and then just however each side macros, they just follow.
Exactly. Here though, I do think that the entirety of the Phantoms is just very squishy. They're very susceptible to a lot of this poke damage here from the Ezreal, from the Yuumi, especially in these objective fights. It is going to be up to the Kassadin and either Diana or Yone to find these flanks here because they don't really have a true dedicated front line. They're going to have to try and end these fights quick because these fights are on a timer because of that Yuumi. That Yuumi's just going to... If the Kassadin is not able to one-shot someone, that person's going to be healed to full in just no time.
I definitely agree. You see, both sides have really good scaling, but realistically, I think that just the Kassadin scaling itself is too much for the side of Rattlers to handle, just based on their carries are too squishy. Even though they have a Yuumi, can't really out-heal Kassadin burst late game.
Mid game you definitely can, but as late game does creep around creep around the corner, very hard to actually out-sustain that. It's going to be on Stuck for Dara and Butters to just shut down the Kassadin as it does go in, but don't forget there's still a Diana and a Yone who are just able to find some big flanks, or if they are able to find some big flanks, just grab some big ultimates, scoop everyone up, and do so much burst damage.
I really don't like that Phantom's game is really dependent on their laning phase again. Since they just came off that last game losing because of their laning phase and their rotations, it's just evident that they have to show up this game or else they're going to fall in the same fate as last.
Definitely got to watch out for that one there, though. They did not have the greatest lane phases. They were down a lot of CS, and they just weren't able to do very much with that. The bot lane was very scrappy, though, for both sides. That was where a lot of the kills did come through, but it was Stuck for Dara who was able to find some beautiful kills there. A great setup, in that top river during that big scuffle there around the Rift Herald, around the Scuttle Crab. That is what ended up happening, and I think that was the catalyst that turned the game around here for the Rattlers there, because they were ahead in CS, but they weren't super far ahead, so it was definitely still in arm's reach there for the Phantoms in game number 1. But it was that straw that broke the camel's back that did happen there, that river fight at 3v3 that ended up very much so in the favor of the Rattlers.
We'll see if Quinks is able to be more comfortable on this Yone, because he has a little bit more consistent damage rather than the Silas pick to a Gragas. So I think if he plays this lane correctly, I think he could be the heart and soul of this team.
Most definitely. And with that, though, predictions are open in case you guys do want to use your tokens, get those rolling, place some bets. But we'll be right back as we get things set up here for game number 2. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a crazy one. We'll be right back. One, here we go. Game number 2 getting started right here, right now. And we see pings coming through for both sides. They want this mid lane, apparently. But I'm thinking it is just going to be a standard 5-point setup here by both sides of the coin. Rattlers will be on the red side this game. Phantoms have selected blue for game number 2. Does rhyme. And we'll see where things go here. They want to try and get vision on this Lucian or this Lissandra, I think. I think they want to try and get themselves a better lane matchup. We'll see if they're able to find it, though. Ezreal looking for that mana flow proc, but Yumi's going to get the first one and the 20 gold advantage.
That's just a win on the
It's
bot
over.
side. It's over.
GG's. Go next.
Both teams level
Oh, he gets
1.
the mana flow proc too.
Both
Love
teams
to
at
see
level
it.
1 is like not great across the board.
Mm-hmm.
We do.
Oh, it's over.
We're
Oh,
just getting
no.
so many procs early on. That's not what you want to do if you're Phantoms right now. They're just
Yumi gets
being
that ward
really
off
annoying.
too. So they know where the Diana's going to start. I
I don't know how the 1v1 is with the constant damage of a Mumu with Conqueror versus the Diana. I think Diana has that overall burst that can overwhelm the Mumu.
Definitely.
But depending on how healthy each other are, it could go either
Ooh.
way.
They got the lane matchup they want. Quink's taking a lot of damage, though. That's already a third of his HP.
I don't
Yeah.
think this matchup's going to go well either, just because of how early oppressive Lucian is into any melee matchup.
Definitely. That's where Lucian excels. They're getting those leads against the melee champs. But it is either way a melee champ. But wow, Quink's chunked to just over a quarter HP there. And it is going to be the tower shot for Sergeant Hades, but he's more than happy to take that trade. He has the ignite. He wants to get him low. He wants to look for those skirmishes there.
I do think the Lissandra matchup, Dark definitely
Oh,
prefers.
they're going in. Newbie Jung might be stunned up there. Ignite is down. Exhaust is down as well. They might be able to look for more, though, but Box Cutter able to walk away there. No heal was burned on either side, but double combat sums burned from the Yuumi.
Definitely not what you want to have happen.
Oh, Quinks! Take it low again.
But yeah, that's definitely not what you want to happen if you're Phantoms. Just because the goal of Ezreal Yuumi is just to out-sustain and out-poke your laner. And if you lose that trade, then it's kind of doomed.
It's kind of not what you want to have happen there. You want to try and get these good exchanges with poke and play for that. Your all-in isn't really that strong until you have that 6 to lock them down to deny a lot of the counter engage they have. But right now, Stuckfrick Darrow having a good time in this lane. Up 6 CS there against his lane partner. But in the mid lane, it's just not good for Quinks. He's not having a good time.
They
Ooh,
need these leads in these solo lanes, but it's just not very interactive.
It's mostly just rearrange champs we poke. They're going for the dive on Dark Angel, though.
They just need Dara to push in this
He's
wave,
gonna
and
shove
maybe
this
it'll
in.
go their way.
Caston can't clear the wave. He has no E. Okay, they're going for it. After comes through, they're going for the dive. It's going to be very, very close. First blood over to the Lucian, but it is going to be an exchange of kills. Caston gets one in return.
Still very good, though, that Lucian was able to get this first blood, because then he's able to bully Quint even more.
Most definitely there. And because of the CS gap that Stuckfrick Darrow was able to find there, he's relatively even there. Got an assist as well. So even though he did lose that kill, he is still even in lane there. So right now, it's just a good advantage coming in from the Rattlers there. They were able to find a lot and deny Caston and a few minions as well, force the TP. Ooh, Butters. They're looking. Quinks has that soul unbound, but it's not enough. He's going to be caught out. Good prediction coming in. Unstoppable doesn't mean anything when Sergeant Hades is there with the help of his little sad mummy in the jungle.
And getting a lead for your Lucian when Phantoms need to get their lead, it's just painful.
It most definitely is there. The fans are just not able to find anything with these, with the Yone, with the Diana just yet. Diana hasn't hit that 6. She's just not able to do very much until she has that super key team fighting ultimate there. So it's just not the greatest position here. The Lucian already 2-0, but the Caston is doing quite alright. A little bit behind it farm-wise, but does have that kill to his name, so he's not in the worst position. It was going to force the back out of him, though, so he is going to have to walk back, lose a couple of minions there to the tower. Will it be able to shove in time? It will.
And also, Daro opted for this Dark Seal early, so we may see repeat dives onto this Casted, and it's not really going to work so well whenever he does get his 6, but it will most likely be inevitable for Dark Angel to die.
There's so much poke coming in. Ooh, Tarek is there, though, but can they really do anything when Lucian has a Relentless Pursuit available? Oh, he's dashing forward, looking for some decent damage. Toe Step is there, but he is just not there in time. Has to back away. He knows his mid laner will get one shot because the Lucian has Ignite.
And Sergeant Hades is most likely near his 6, so he would just be able to clean up both of those kills, so they just opt to not give him any extra gold.
Ooh, but Stuckford Darrow hasn't hit that 6 yet. Dark Angel finding a good trade against him, though. That's just how those mage matchups go. When Cassidy hits that level 6, it's really hard to trade against them.
Yeah, if he was able to take Electrocute in this lane, it might actually be even more favorable. It would also be hard because Sandra has that Aftershock, so she's able to be more healthy in these kinds of trades.
Definitely. Ooh, Butters is there in the bottom lane, though. Level 4 for the bot laners, only level 5 on Box Cutter. Ooh, the Lucian's dashing over the wall. They're looking for it. They're going forward. Are they going to be able to find it, though? Not really. Ezreal just using that Arcane Shift, though. Really aggressively. They were setting up for Butters, but the control were going to spot them out. They want the dragon, though.
I mean, if you're Ezreal in this situation, then you can afford to use your Arcane Shift aggressively there. He was able to get that WQ onto MF to kind of just get extra poke off.
And it is going to be that early dragon there for the side of the Rattlers. They're very happy to grab that one up. And they're the scaling comp, but they were just able to get there in time. They had the mid priority. It was Sergeant Hades who did give up a wave for that, though. But that is most definitely worth. You're able to clear out vision on the bot side. You're able to get that early Infernal that will just scale as the game goes on. And denying that from the cast is definitely very helpful.
I think the difference is side of the Rattlers have really good early game enablers, while the side of Phantoms really don't. So they're just able to take advantage of the pre-6 weakness that the side of the Phantoms have, and just kind of take away the game.
Dark Angel, is the cast, and he's going in, though. Aftershock has used some decent damage in return. Wow, that Lasandra's going for some plays, though. It's a lot of damage, actually winning out on that trade, surprisingly. So Stuckford Darrow finding some good trading in there in the top lane. Definitely surpassing my expectations there. But Quink's just not having a good time in this mid lane so far. This Lucian pick just doing so much work.
And I did want to say that side of Rattlers are doing really good at playing their early game strengths with how aggressive and oppressive the Lucian pick is against Sione, and they're just able to do so much with him on the map.
And that's very important here because they need to get this Lucian ahead. They need to get him accelerated so he can scale super fast, because solo lane Lucian gets a lot of XP, scales a lot faster. Scales just as well as ADC Lucian, but he's able to reach that point a lot sooner.
We love ADC
scaling. They want Butters. Butters has no way out. He has Flash, though, but he's going to be caught up here. They're trying to play Butters flashing away. Quinks has used everything, but here comes Dark Angel, but the stun comes through. That's a lot of damage. Butters might be taken down here. Here comes the Diana. Finds something on the back end, though, and Zogan finds the kill, but Lucian finds one on the other side as well, so it is a 1-for-2 in the end in favor of the Phantoms.
Just really good rotation on the side of Phantoms there. Getting that 3v3 strength first.
Oh, Sergeant Hades might have overstayed his welcome. The culling comes out. Isn't going to be enough, though. Might not be able to find one. The Ignite is enough. Shutdown comes through. It is a 1-for-1, but Cassidy gets that shutdown.
Overall, big wins on the side of Phantoms. Getting their scaling solution, a shutdown this early, it's just really huge.
fact that they're able to find that shutdown and give it to Caston as well definitely helps them out here in this game. There is a slight lead, gold lead going over to the side of the Phantom so far. 1k in the lead. Very happy with that one, especially in this early game, considering the fact that the Lucian started off so far ahead.
And you can kind of see
The vision control paying off here. Zogain looking, but they're able to find their way over the wall. Stuckford Darrow gets out of there with that Glacial Path.
I was gonna say, you can definitely see how each team is playing and it corresponding with their CS. You can see both lanes kind of even, but it's just the jungle is kind of the differential right now based on the champions.
Diana just farmed so well. Amumu has really good ganks at 6 and pre-6. So it's definitely expected there. Ezreal, though, playing very well. You know, up a little bit of farm there against this MF. We'll see what he does end up building here. These items could either build into Trinity Force or Divine Sunderer as of now. But we'll see. But Quinks might just be taken down here. Sergeant Hades, but there goes that super spell coming in, the Fate Sealed, and they're just able to use that Rift Herald on the top side, give a lot of plates over to Dark Angel and Zogain. They could look for the dive here. Tark is there. He's dashing forward, and this is not the ideal player. Stuckford Darrow might be taken out. No, he's able to get away.
Even then, I think the 3v1 with the turret there inevitably is in Lissandra's
They're going for the dive here. Not able to find it, though. Nubijung taking a little low. Teleport coming through. Oh, Nubijung is just going to be taken down. And this is a botched dive. Caston's going to find another kill here. Poisonous Viper going to be taken down here by the Caston. Conqueror is procced, and Butters going to be taken out by Box Cutter.
A little ambitious on the side of Rattlers there. They did see 3 in the top side, but you gotta count TPs if you're Rattlers, because a lone MF is not so alone.
Ooh, Quinks finds a good trade here, but the culling comes through. That's a lot of damage onto him, and Sergeant Hades does end up winning out on that one. Oh, no culling, sorry, my bad. He didn't even use the culling, and that trade was not even close.
I don't think that he had enough mana at the time for the culling, so he just didn't want to risk it because I think Quinks would just get out for free.
Definitely very scary there. We do see the Lucian looking for that little bit of a base there, getting that reset. Has the Gale Force available now. Has that little bit of extra mobility there. Has that dash for more damage as well. And the Ezreal is going to be building into that Divine Sunderer. Has that Phage now in his inventory. But they're looking on Toadstep here. Lissandra has the ultimate available. Slow coming in from the Yuumi. But there goes that Cosmic Radiance. That's already used before the Dragon fight. And that is not ideal. Butter is going to be able to claim this one up very, very easily.
Very smart from Rattlers there, just taking the easy turret ulti and just running away without using anything, really.
And they're just going to be able to grab this one up, no contest there. They have the rotations, but it is going to be first tower, just gifted over to that Kassadin. And this Kassadin is just so far ahead, 6,200 gold in his name, the most rich man in this game. So we're going to see this late game scaling come online a lot earlier than expected, a lot faster than we wanted for the Rattlers. Ooh, they're looking for the play though. Zogain finds a beautiful, beautiful ultimate, and so does Quinks. Finds another Fate Sealed, and that's just going to be 2 for 0 for the side of Phantoms.
The side of the Rattlers wanted this Diana, but little did they knew, Diana also wanted them. So
very true.
Really good on the side of Phantoms, recognizing their strengths and playing accordingly.
Aggressive dash coming in from the Lucian costed him his life. He did even use that Gale Force. It just wasn't enough to get him out of there. The Diana ultimate pulled him right back in, right back into the danger zone, and the Yone followed up right away.
Also, with the soul being Cloud, you kind of really want that if you're the side of Phantoms.
Oh, they're just going on a box cutter dash before Mystic Shot has been used. And the exhaust is down as well. There goes that True Shot Barrage box cutter trying, but the flash away. Are they going to be able to take him down is the question. Do they have enough damage? They do not! It's going to be Toadstep who finds it, and Zogain is there as well. And they're gifting it straight over to the Diana.
If you are any sort of Ezreal player, you know that fighting in minion waves is cutting your DPS by tenfold. That is not what you want to do on Ezreal there. A little ambitious. They see the MF alone, but as I said previously, MF is never really alone.
Yeah. Oh, but they find the rotation onto Sergeant Hades. Culling comes out. That's a lot of damage onto Quinks. Is he going to be able to take him down? The Ignite might be enough. It is! Sergeant Hades finds a solo kill 1v2.
Both teams are just overstepping in different parts of the game, and each opposing team is just able to take advantage of that. So it might be interesting to see how this plays through the mid game.
Oh, they're looking on Box Cutter. They're going for the solo kill under the tower! Shut down for Sergeant Hades.
Like I said, I'm interested to see how this plays through the mid game, because it may show that 4K goes to the side of Phantoms, but if you keep overstepping like this, it could turn the tides very quickly.
They did get a lot of turrets though, but that does mean that's a lot of standing gold available for the Rattlers to pick up as this game goes on. Will they be able to is the question. We'll find out very soon, but right now the gold is where you want it. It's on that Diana, on the Cassidon. And the other side of the table though, it's all on the Lucian. It's the Lucian show. He has every single kill on his team. So we'll see if Sergeant Hades is able to find it here.
They need to start playing around this Lucian a little bit more. They were doing good early game, but they kind of stopped, and it's kind of hurting them.
Hurting them just a little bit there. We do see a serrated Dirk there, as well as a Sheen there in the Lucian's inventory. I wonder what he's going to build that serrated Dirk into. You know that Sheen's going towards Essence Reaver, no doubt about that. But he can definitely go a very, very one-shotty build here because there is no front line for him to deal with.
I do want to say I don't like the Yuumi just sticking on the Lucian while he farms, because you want your lead to get even more ahead in XP. So Yuumi should just be doing what she's doing right now and clearing wards, or sticking on to Yamumu as he goes to clear his camps, because you're not getting XP like that.
Ooh, they're looking on the Lucian here. Diana's away overall, finds the flash, but not able to find the Moonfall, though. It's been used, but the Yuumi ultimate comes through the last chapter, but the stun coming in. That's so much damage. The Culling does a lot. But Butters trying to do his best, but he's not able to find it. Poison the Viper might be taken down under his own tower. Stuck for Dare is trying to find his way there, but he's not able to flash away. Dark Angel finds the kill onto the Yuumi. Triple kill for the Cassidon. Everything is going wrong. Everfrost onto 2, but does that mean enough? Here comes the Cassidon, finds the silence, but it's not going to do anything. But Zogan trying to find his way forward. That's a lot of damage, and that's going to be Zogan finding a kill, and they're looking on the Rift Herald.
I wouldn't really say that's an overstep, but if they have vision on you, I think it's an overstep in any regard. Phantom's playing so well, quickly taking advantage of Yuumi clearing vision and taking control of mid lane. They're able to get this retail for free, which is really good. You didn't want to give that to side of Rattlers because how ahead you are in the objectives. And they're also taking control of dragons, so they're able to potentially transition this power play.
Oh, Newbie Jung, no! He is just going to be taken down instantly here. Heal his bird, he burned that summoner for nothing. Shusha Barrage comes through and finds some damage in return, but that does not mean anything. And this is Rift Herald summoned up in the mid lane. He's already down. No Shusha Barrage to take down the wave as well. They're going to try and take this Rift Herald before it can hit, but it's not going to be in time. And they are going to be able to claim that tier 2. And the dragon as well. Rift Herald gaining great mid priority for them.
Just a win on all sides of the map there. It's really good macro play on the side of Phantoms.
Definitely finding their groove here in game number 2. They've found what they wanted. They're playing it very, very well. And we see why this Cassidon is banned here. Or it's banned here in game 1. It's popping off in game number 2.
He's just able to do so much without needing to be the 16 out of 16. But he's just playing Cassidon so fluidly and perfectly that the side of Rattlers can't really do much to stop it.
They just aren't there to shut him down in time. Stuckford Darrow is not there to lock him down. It's only Butters, and they need to lock him down for a solid 5 seconds before they can take him down. As you can see, the Cassidon's building towards a Frozen Heart there. He has the Warden's Mail in his back pocket as well, so he's going to be very tanky. It's all on this Lucian, and is he going to be enough to take everyone down? That's the question. I don't know if he has enough left in the tank.
With the amount of health this Lucian has had to his draft counterpart, the Cassidon, The Castle has an overwhelmingly
Oh
lead.
no! Stuck for Darrow, able to get away there, but there goes the Everfrost keeping him in place. As Dark Angel's following forward, doing so much damage, dashing away. There goes that Glacial Tomb, and it's not enough. Flashing away keeps him alive. Stuck for Darrow gets out of there. But Butters looking on Dark Angel, but that doesn't matter. He just takes too much damage. Teleport was burned though from Quinks to keep Dark Angel alive. True Shot Barrage comes through, but that doesn't mean anything, as they have a 4-man push here in the spot side.
If that was an Aftershock of Mumu there, he wouldn't take that much damage after landing his Banish Toss. But 13 out of 16, this Caston is ramping up damage very quickly.
This is very scary. This is the point where they have to shut this Cassidy down, but they're just not able to find their footing. And it's definitely not going to plan so far here. Dark Angel is already doing his job. But don't forget about the Diana. 5-0-5 has that Void Staff, has that Rocket Belt, and has that Zonia's Hourglass. This Diana is so incredibly strong here.
Diana is very strong. And with all your focus drifting to the Cassidon, this, just like us, this Diana's just gonna sneak past your front line and just one-shot your back line carries.
Exactly, that's what Diana's like to do there. They like to dash forward, they like to dash in your back line, take you down with that Moonfall. And right now, it's very scary to think about. There's so much AP damage on the side of the Phantom, but they still have to worry about an MF ultimate. They still have to worry about a Yone, so they can't just itemize pure MR. If you are Butters, you have to be wary of both kinds of threats that are on both sides.
With the amount of action we had so far, we're kind of just entering this lull state of fighting for vision, fighting for this objective power, and just trying to look for overstays and picks.
And these overstays and picks are what got that Khazad so far ahead, and they're also what got this Lucian so far ahead as well. But as of now, it's definitely going the way of the Phantoms. They have those mages super far ahead where they need him. Frozen Heart finish for this Khazad, so he's going to be tanking a lot of the damage here. He's going to be able to eat what the Lucian throws at him, and same with the Ezreal as well. So the AD carries that they're going to be relying on here, they're going to have a harder time punching through this Khazad, and the Diana also has Zonias as well. That's so much armor you have to worry about.
And also, the issue of having to deal with the Caston is he's allowed to just side lane, get the solo XP, get him closer to that 16 out of 16, and just really with no repercussion, because you could send 3 to 4 members at this Caston, but he just gets away, and the enemy team is just on the opposite objective, which would have been Baron.
We do see that dragon spawning up very, very shortly. 40 seconds left on that one. And both teams want this. This ability haste is going to be so helpful for both sides here. They definitely want it. I mean, Caston loves having ultimate ability haste. Yone wants that ultimate more often, and so does Diana. And the Taric would love that even more. But so would everyone on the side of the Phantom, or on the Rattlers, sorry. Amumu would want that Curse of the Sad Mummy to be available at all times. You know, same with the Frozen Tomb there. That's what you want on that Diana, or on that Lissandra. But they might be able to find a play here. Zogan trying to find something, finds that Q onto the carriers, but not able to find the dash forward. Dragon started though. Who's gonna make the first move? Ooh, they're looking, but a beautiful, beautiful MF ulti bullet time comes through, and it's gonna be a Amumu taken down right at the beginning of the fight, and they're just gonna win this one for sure. Sergeant Hades trying to kite back, not able to find Zogain, though. Poisonous Viper trying his best. Box Cutter very low. Flash forward, finds one, but is it going to be enough? Newbie Jung on the back end, though, doing so much work here on that Ezreal pick. The lifesteal is so much from Quinks, though, and Dark Angel is just doing so much triple kill for him. Everfrost going to root him up, and the Ezreal can't even move. Quadra kill for Dark Angel, and this is just a free win for the side of the Phantoms if they get this dragon.
Just a very, very abusive fight on the side of the Phantoms. They're just able to take advantage of their shield sustain and overall burst, that they're just able to repeat this burst so much because of the amount of their ultis are up every single time because of these Cloud Drakes and the overall cooldowns they're building. I think the lack of sustain or group sustain the side of Rattlers have, it's just kind of hard to deal with the Diana, the Kassadin, the Yone.
Mm-hmm.
That the Taric and the MF falling doesn't really hurt the Phantoms.
Gotta agree with you there. The Phantoms having a rough one in game number 1, but they've definitely come back. They've found their footing. They found the picks they want, and they're doing so much work here with this blue side pickup.
14 out of 16. This Kassadin's ramping up faster and faster, getting closer to the kind of GGs.
Look at Zogain there. 15 or level 15 there on the jungler. Most farmed in the game. Most gold in the game as well. Still ahead of Dark Angel, even though Dark Angel has 10 kills. Zogain still ahead. Slightly ahead there. Newbie Jung. No, you might have overstepped your bounds. He does no damage. Dark Angel doesn't even care. The flash has been used, but I think he could have committed for more.
You see everybody on the map. You definitely could have killed him there.
And the Kassadin has hit that level 15 there. Newbie Jung. Oh my goodness, that damage onto the Yuumi. That's so much. But Butters trying, finds a beautiful curse of the Sad Mummy onto 2. They found Toadstool, they found 2. Bullet time comes through. Sergeant Hades trying to find more on Box Cutter, but it's not enough. Stuckfrick Darrow has teleported in, and they're looking for a little bit. Kassadin trying to find something on the wall, trying to find that flank. He wasn't spotted by the Scribe's Bloom. Oh, Newbie Jong looking for Box Cutter, dashing forward. Does he have the damage, though? The heal cut is enough. No, he does not! Yuumi does, though! Claims the kill, but Kassadin has found a little cat. And it's Dark Angel taking him down. They're starting the Baron, though. This is a little desperate, though. Kassadin, their magic resistance is shredded. They're going to be able to... Or Kassadin's just going to be able to 1v9 here. They have to run away. Oh, Butters. Wait, the stun comes through. They might be able to take down Dark Angel. Zonius has been popped. Quinks is there as well. Has that Fate Seal. That's so much damage coming through. The AoE is insane. And Dark Angel's able to take down one, but it's not before he's taken down as well. Quinks finds the triple kill.
I think his saving grace is Lucian definitely got that shutdown on the Kassadin, puts a lot of gold in his pocket. But you kind of just gave the Yone a lot of gold with that triple kill, making him another threat to add on the side of Phantoms.
You definitely don't want more threats. You're already worrying about 2. Make that 3. And they're starting up this Baron here. And there's no one to answer for the side of the Rattlers. It's just going to be gifted over to them. The Azrael has the True Shot, or does not have the True Shot Barrage just yet. Has to try and get that cooldown going. 8k on the Baron. They do know it's happening. And they have to try something. They can just do whatever they want. 3k on the Baron. Azrael's trying to find his way over. Trying to do some damage. But they're stopping hitting. Azrael has the True Shot Barrage available. He has to use it now. He doesn't even have the time. And they're able to get that for free.
It is very unfortunate as an Ezreal player when you see the enemy team on the objective and your True Shot Barrage is just barely off cooldown. It just gives Phantom a free Baron. And we see the 16 of 16 Kassadin online.
He's there. And he's very, very scary, but so is Diana.
Diana is also that 16. Their whole team in XP is just overshadowing the Rattlers.
Most definitely. You know, the Ezreal, yeah, even though he was trying to output the damage against the MF, it just wasn't enough. The healing cut was there to stop the Yuumi from being useful. But it was a very close fight nonetheless. But Kassadin is online. Kassadin looking for some plays. And Kassadin down to his bot lane. They're going to try and get that QSS finished up there. Has actually sold the tier. Does not have that Archangel staff though. So he's relying solely on that Everfrost for mana. As well as the Frozen Heart.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I do think though, I would have liked to seen the Ezreal pick up the exhaust instead of the Yuumi.
Uh-oh. Sergeant Hades forced to flash away. Curse of the Money finds 2. Water is just going to be taken down there under his own tower. Dark Angel just takes 0 damage.
And on the other side of the map, the Yone's just wreaking havoc on this Ezreal, just able to have so much pressure while his team is winning on the other side of the map.
Exactly, that's very, very scary, and the Dragon's going to be picked up here. That's 3 Cloud Dragons for the Kassadin, and one closer to Soul. That's just so incredibly scary. Soul point there. The Caston has so much ultimate ability haste just from these dragons alone.
Class Souls just might be the saving grace of this game, with whoever ends up getting the soul potentially just wins the game.
Mm-hmm. And the Baron is going to be wearing off here in 30 seconds. We just see some teams trying to get some bases off here, get some item breakpoints here before some of these fights. It is going to be 5 minutes for the Dragon, or a little bit less than that now. And 3 for the Baron. The Baron going to be spawning up first, so both sides should be posturing towards the top side. They don't really have much to do in the way of objectives. There's nothing realistically to fight for. Maybe look for a pick, but they should not be using their TPs for the next little bit. There is a Baron spawning up. There is a Dragon very soon as well. They should just be looking to get some farm, maybe take some camps, just get some gold in your back pockets before this next fight.
And Butters is at a point right now to where he's having a hard time catching up in levels. He just reached level 14 in comparison to the Diana 17. But he's just trying to take anything he can to try to reach the level of his counter.
His counterpart is just doing so much damage, so much work, and enabling this Cassidy to do whatever he wants. Because you have to focus one or the other. If the other one goes in first, hey, you have the other AP damage to follow up behind you.
And we haven't seen Yone in the fight after his triple kill that he received, so we don't even know if he will potentially just be another threat that Rattlers have to deal with.
Most definitely. He's very scary. You have to respect the fact that Yone can actually kill you now. He has the BF sword as well as that full mortal reminder there for the heal cut. Going to be very helpful against anyone who has a Yumi sitting on their back. The innate healing from the Ezreal with that Divine Sunder are also going to be helpful there. They are able to grab the tower on the bottom side. Yone solo grabbing that one. And they're looking to just push this lead as far as they can. They're just trying to push these waves before the culling comes through, though. Zogan taken very low, going to be taken down before the fight comes through. And Toadstep oversteps his bounds as well. And that is a 2-for-0 double kill for the Lucian.
I was gonna say, this Lucian is on 4 items, so he is also very scary in these fights. You have to take him down first, or he's just gonna do exactly that.
Unfortunately for them, though, that's not even a timer that they can really use. The Baron's not up, the Dragon's not up. They can maybe look for a tower, but they don't even have waves pushing. That's just some gold in the back pockets, and that's the best you can get. You gotta take what you can here. You're not in the driver's seat right now.
Even then, you could potentially look to get some aggressive vision on the side of the objective, so that you potentially could do similar play.
Oh, Dark Angel might have found Stuck Frick Darrow. Glacial Path is there, but the Everfrost keeps him in place, and they're just gonna walk away from each other.
I think Dark Angel had some flashbacks of that Gragas game 1, and he said, I don't want anything of that.
Yes. And Amumu building towards that Abyssal Mask there, looking to maybe try and enable his team by giving them that 15% damage bonus onto whoever he CCs with the Unmake passive. Oh, that ward is able to live! Control ward is used. They're able to grab that one. But it is going to be the Phantoms who have this Baron Vision set up here, spawning up in 7 seconds.
And when you just take a loss and aren't really punished for it, you're able to get what you want regardless. It's not something you want to see in a playoff game.
They're starting it. 10k on the Baron. They see it. They haven't spotted. Caston is not there just yet. Teleport is available. True Shot Barrage! It's not enough. Diana finds it.
Definitely a clutch smite to say the least. Must be a very experienced jungler to not have to worry about missing your smite.
And they're piling up for this dragon, spawning up in 30 seconds. It is going to be the Rattlers with the way in here. They have the avenue forward, but they're there a little bit too late. They're trying to clear out some vision right here, right now, but they're looking on Cassidon. He's forced to dash, but Culling has been used. He's not going for it, but MF finds a beautiful bullet time. Zonius is used. They're going to be able to take down the Lucian. The Collector is used. Butter's trying to find more, but he can't. The USS has been popped, and he's able to run away. Lysandra coming forward. There goes everything. They're looking to find maybe one. Can they do it is the question. This game is not going into plan. Toadstep barely lives. And on the back end, Newbie John tries to assassinate the cast and just not able to find it, though. Toadstep is going to be taken down, though Stuckford Darrow finds one, but it's going to be Poisonous Viper left all on their own and taken down. And they can just end this game tough.
Very necessary, but very ballsy and desperate play to try to look for this Cassidy before the dragon pick, and just inevitably you're
FF.
walking into your doom.
Yeah, that's basically what happened there. But with that, game number 2 has been FF. I think it was pretty over, but for future reference, guys, if you are on stream, please do not use that use the FF button. We just prefer to have games and normally, but that's just for next time, all right? But with that, though, it is going to be a clean victory coming in from the side of the Fandoms here, taking home game number 2, 1-1 apiece in this best of 5. And we should have player of the game poll open very soon, but let's take a look at the damage here. The Kassadin just did so much. Lucian right on his heels, though, but look at the other carries. Diana and MF were just so far ahead of the Amumu, so far ahead of the Ezreal and Lysandra, so it wasn't even remotely close damage-wise.
Always have a battle of the Titans, but each Titan has some form of support, and whoever has that better support is just inevitably on top.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, the Ezreal Yuumi did not have the greatest showing there, going 2-12 in the game. You normally don't want your Ezreal Yuumi dying all that much, so it's very unfortunate that they did. But it is against a Kassadin who's just able to go, "Hi, I'm Kassadin. Bye. Who are you?" And what he does come that late game, right? Stuckford Darrow not having the greatest showing out of Lysandra, and Butters not the greatest Amumu. Sergeant Hades just trying to salvage as much as he can. He had to go for those ballsy plays to even have a chance at victory. Unfortunately, not able to find it. But Dark Angel may have done a lot of damage, but it was Zogate who was able to find some beautiful ultimates and enable Quinks to do something in this mid to late game. He was able to help Quinks come online. And, Toadstep, Herrick looked pretty okay. He was able to find some great Cosmic Radiances, though. That's really where the champion shines. Other than that, Tarek's not really that flashy of a champion. Can't really say much about that. Box Cutter, though, finding some great bullet times and taking those 2v1s like a champ and taking down Newbie Jung every single time. And with that, though, we'll be right back as we get things going for game number 3. We have player of the game poll open in case you guys do want to vote for that. And we also have gifted your tokens. You should have those back in your back pockets if you did vote for the Phantoms. We'll be right back as we get set up. You don't want to miss it.
And hello and welcome back. And your player of the game for game number 2 is gonna be none other than Box Cutter, going 9-3 and 9 on Misfortune. Now, granted, Dark Angel did do a lot of damage. He did go 11-3 something on the Cassidon, but you have to give props to Box Cutter. He was 1v2ing the entire time against Nobody and Viper. And to be honest, it's really hard to do as an ADC. Granted, he was playing Misfortune, and Misfortune, it can, self-peel for herself because they're passive. But it's still a hard thing to do, the 1v2, especially the early games or the early stages of ADC.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to give props that he hold out his own for a long time. They even tried to tower dive him, and it failed. So what are you guys' thoughts on the game so far?
I think the Rattlers changed up their playstyle just a little bit too much there in that game.
Yeah.
They didn't have the amazing front line. They didn't have the carry style jungler there, and Sergeant Hades did the same thing. Did really well throughout the entire game, but their bot lane just wasn't able to find their footing here. They tried to fight early, lost then. Tried to fight late, lost then as well. So I think they need to change up their bot lane style at the very least, because their game 1 bot lane worked out very well. Game 2 just wasn't the meal ticket here.
What about you, Mel?
I definitely agree. Just the polar opposite spectrum of playstyles that they drafted for their bot lane, especially. You play Samira Nautilus first, and it's just super aggressive. Then you play Ezreal Yumi, which is on the complete opposite of playstyles, and I don't expect somebody to perform well on both sides at any level. Realistically, you always have a style, and I think they should just stick with it.
Yep. It looks like they're sitting on the game number 3. So let's see if Phantoms can pull another win.
And it is going to be Newbie Jung back in the jungler for this game, though, and Butters back in that 80 carrier role. So we'll see if this change does grant them that victory they are hoping for. We'll see. And yep, the Rattler is going to ban the Cassidon this time. Who would have thought?
I mean, it was one of the many champions in that game that basically dismantled your team comp. So, smart to take away any form of success that the Phantoms had.
Definitely. And they found their way into the game with the Cassidon and with the Diana. It was those two that were able to slam their foot in the door and kick it wide open come that mid-game, come the late game, right? And it is the Phantoms once again banning away that Zoe Mundo ban for the Rattlers, because, that champion's very hard to deal with. I definitely still agree. That Nocturne off the table as well. Don't want to give someone the ability to turn off the lights, It's hard to see in the dark. Gonna ban that one away. And it is going to be the Trundle banned away for the Phantoms. That means the Rattlers are opting for something a little tankier this time. Making sure that the Trundle is not going to get super, super strong there. Lulu also taking up the table. Seraphine is actually up here. So we'll see if the Rattlers do take it.
Seraphine is an overall strong pick and a good flex pick. And speaking of strong flex picks, Lee Sin is one of them. He could go into basically top jungle, mid, or ADC, depending
With
on...
Senna.
Yep. Yep. Classic 100 Thieves.
Yep. And it is going to be Diana Yone picked up here for the Phantoms. We'll see where they do go, but the thing in lane, though, his E it will always leave the casters on 1 HP after the double combo there. So the nerfs definitely did hit him a little bit, so his wave clear is a lot weaker than it used to be. It is no longer able to one-shot those ranged minions that allow you to shove waves very easily. Which is very important, but the Janna being hovered here by the Rattlers, are they going to pick it? Are they going to pick another Enchanter?
Yes,
They are.
I don't like that because, like we said, it's not the aggressive bot lane that I think this team likes to play.
Ezreal also being hovered here. They are going to grab it up again, but this time it is Butters on the Ezreal, not Newbie Jung. We'll see if that does make a difference. Different pilot might change things up. Nope. Sivir. Hovered. Ezreal hovered again. Sivir hovered again, going to be locked in there. So it is going to be that Sivir in the bot lane, that notorious shove wave, runaway kind of champion there. Has super great wave clear. Also does some great damage. You know, you've heard of the Reckless 6-item Sivir. That 300 CS special there. Scales really hard, has a lot of AoE. Just a very strong champion in general. With an enchanter to help enable that, should help out a decent amount there. And it is going to be the Kai'Sa locked in here for the Phantoms, or hovered at the very least. So we'll see where that, if it is locked in here, it is going to be locked in.
These 3 picks from each team just gives me one phrase for each. Obviously, the Phantoms is we want to go in. The Rattlers right now have the get out of my house. With the Sivir ulti, with Jhin ulti, and with Lisa and ulti. They don't want any interactions in team fights.
Nope. Not at all. It is going to be that Anivia banned away once again. My bad. Tripping on my words there. Tarek also taken off the table once again for Zogain, or is it Toadstep here? No, Toadstep in that role of the support. Yep. That one's going to be banned away. Gragas also. So the double soul lane bans once again coming in from the Phantoms to get rid of those. And we'll see what the final one is from the Rattlers.
That Mordekaiser. I think that the Phantoms actually have just kind of a solution. It's just the Gragas. That's kind of how they're playing right now. But I would like to see what the Rattlers pick up that they can just show their game 1 strength again.
Definitely here. Let's see what they do grab. Up here, though, they have a lot of early game strength with that Yone, with that Diana. They also have some great scaling, too. And their team fight is amazing. They have great dive there with the Yone, with the Karma, with the Kai'Sa as well. Kai'Sa is going to be enabled by the Karma, just speeding them up there. Shurelya's is a fun item to play against. You'll never be able to run away from that.
Definitely can outrun just a Sivir ulti, making her ability and item is very interactive. Thanks, Riot Games.
Really fun. But the Rattler's going to lock in the Karthus here for Newbie Jung. And the Scion topside going back to the tanks. So they just want to have a stable top lane, and they just want to enable this Karthus and Sivir to scale. That's what this Lee Sin is there for. Sion's there to protect them. Lee Sin's there to enable them to move swimmingly into this mid to late game.
I definitely agree there. They definitely picked up 2 champions that accept walking into them. So it makes Phantoms... makes it really difficult for the side of Phantoms, but with that said, he has a lot of potential to just form disruptions and help his team basically walk in and do what they have to do.
And with that, though, the set's going to be a little bit of a problem there. Has some great force, especially having that Scion on the enemy team to just throw back in. But once again, the Karthus is more than fine to take a death there, because he's just going to be popping out the Skittles, throwing out a Requiem whenever he has it. That's what the play is going to be. And the Phantoms have to walk forward to do their damage. They have to move into melee range. And a Sivir just wants to kite back. The Janna can push them back with the Monsoon as well. So the Phantoms, once again, have a comp that has to run into the Rattlers' composition. And that's where the Rattlers did excel, when the enemy has to run into them.
Yeah. I think that is just Phantom's identity. They like drafting in these really aggressive, really run-in comps, and I think that's where they found most of their success throughout the season.
It was the change of style from the Rattlers that did end up allowing that Phantoms comp to win. At least that's what I believe here. The Rattlers comp doesn't really want you to run at them. They have some decent disengage, but they'd rather chase you down with a Yuumi ultimate and a and something like that last game. But this time, they have some great disengage. They have the Monsoon. They have the Tornado from Janna. They have the Lee Sin Dragon's Rage as well. And the Scion will always be a ward, and they're standing in front of everyone. And the Karthus has great zone denial with that Wall of Pain and with, that corpse that he can become and just output damage with 0 mana cost.
I think it's also hard for the Rattlers to kind of keep their identity of wanting them to run into to their team comp because of the Anivia ban. Because that's kind of a centerpiece of that comp.
Definitely.
And with taking that away, they kind of took away Rattler's identity.
Very true, but the Karthus fulfills a similar role, except it's his body that plays that role instead of the ultimate. So, it'll be very funny to see how that turns out.
It does kind of hurt Diana and Set just in interactions because Diana does pull the Karthus towards her if she ulties, and Set basically will land on the Karthus with the Scion if things go right. And he'll just be constantly DPSing even after death.
Exactly. That's something to worry about as well. Karthus is going to be very strong here. He is their sole source of AP, which means it's going to be very, very unfortunate for the Phantoms that they do have to start speccing into some MR there. A Hex Drinker will feel really bad when there's a Lee Sin and a Sivir running at you.
I do feel like this Karma Kaisa bot lane just seems kind of mixed match against a kind of straightforward Sivir Janna. So I'm curious to see how these bot laners play against each other, and I'm really interested to see who wins it.
Me as well. The Sivir Janna have that. I just want to poke you and run away. That's what I want to do. Especially in lane. It is how it most definitely does go. For the other side, though, the Karma wants to poke and do some damage that way. She can also follow up there with the shields as well, but the Kaisa wants to go and she wants to get scrapped. She wants to use that Hail of Blades to do damage.
Or maybe she'll just opt for the Guardian Kaisa. I heard that's pretty good.
Yeah, Guardian Kaisa is pretty good. And overall, though, we know what both teams want to do, and we'll see who executes better. Overall, I think execution is going to be very important here. Yone and Diana need to find their way into these fights, and the set is going to have to face tank a lot of that brute force because they have to run forward. They have dashes, yes, but they still have to walk through the wall that is Karthus and Scion. Sure, they can throw the Scion in, but that still leaves the Karthus doing what he wants.
And just the Karthus, with how active he is on the map, I think that could determine whether he's gonna do 1v9 damage even after death, or it's just gonna be a slap at the wrist.
You don't want to be dying in your backline as that Karthus. If you are gonna die, you want to be right there in the front lines, doing your damage, outputting as much as you can.
As long as you put yourself in between your team and their team, I think it should be fine for a Karthus.
Positioning is going to be very important here, especially for the bot lane of the Rattlers. They're very, very low range, but they have great disengage. They have great poke. Auto attack wise, though, they are very low. So they have to be very wary of the dive that can come through, and they have to position themselves to actually be able to do damage without taking damage in return. So playing around corridors is going to be very rough for them because it allows Yone to get those great Fate Shields and the Diana to find the great Moonfall as well. So they have to try and fight in more open spaces where they don't have to funnel together.
I think the Phantoms just love these very melee and very just in-your-face champions. I think you just need to focus on just spacing and keeping like an imaginary wall to limit their sorts of movement and dashes that the Yone and Diana have, and even the Kaisa, and just let them come at you in a straight line.
Exactly, and it's going to be very interesting to see what happens here with both sides. But don't forget, guys, predictions are open in case you want to, get some crowds there, get some Legends tokens. We'll see about that. But we'll be right back as we get things set up for game number 3. This will determine who has match point going into next game. We'll be right back. You don't want to miss it. Getting started here, game number 3. Who will take match point in this one? We shall find out. But we just see both Tassaz looking for a 5 point once again. Wait, look at the card this. He's already mid.
What?
Welcome to Summoner's
How? Riot, please?
Riot? Question mark? Why is he mid already? Uh-oh, looking for the mana flow procs. Who's gonna get it? No one is. Oh, neither is Sivir. No mana flow for anyone.
No.
I think it is the little Karthus bug that allows you to get out of Fountain a little bit earlier. It's not really enough to do anything because he doesn't have a Yuumi or a Lulu spinning him up, but, you know, it gets him out of the base a little bit earlier, but that's really realistically about it.
That was just interesting to say the least.
Yep. There are world records for how fast the first death is, and it's all on Karthus. Just a little tidbit of information there. World's fastest death in a ranked game is done by a Karthus because of that very same glitch that I think Newbie Jung did use to get out of base earlier. But that's with the help of a Yumi, Karma, Lulu to get him moving. To get that world record. But we just see, topside starts for both junglers. Karthus definitely wants that blue buff there to help up with the mana. And, Diana just wants that red buff so she can empower autos a little bit. But, uh-oh! Poisonous Viper taking a lot of damage, but Dark Angel also taking a lot in return. Poisonous Viper, Karma is super strong early game. And Box Cutter, they're taking a lot of return damage as well. The Sivir doing some decent work there, but the Karma's still very, very healthy. Oh, the Boomerang Blade does miss, but beautiful Naka coming in from Stuck Fricadero, and Quink's losing out on that trade, not able to find the Face Breaker either. So it's just a bunch of trading here from both sides. And it's just going to be like that for the first little bit until one person is too low. Oh! Stuck Fricadero finds a nice knockup.
The thing is with this Karma side lane...
Oh my goodness, Sergeant Hades going on Zogain, but he has the level 3 and forces the flash. Ignite was burned, but Sergeant Hades going ham on Zogain already.
Really, it's just trying to get his lead for this mid-jungle duo.
I mean, that's the power of Lee Sin, right? You're just such a great duelist in the early game. Even down a level, you can do whatever you want. Ooh, knockup comes in from both sides, but Stuck Fricadero has that shield to keep himself nice and healthy.
I did want to say that this Karma has to put out so much poke to kind of help and mitigate the amount of poke side Rattlers have, because it's just a all-in fighter, not really a poker.
Most definitely there. The identities are a little wonky there from both the support and AD carry of the Phantoms, but Stuck Fricadero actually having a good time in this early game. Very unexpected, considering he is playing as Scion into the set. Newbie Chung just, transition ganking over, yoinking some farm as well. That's how it is as a jungler. And Sergeant Hades, showing off the mechanics there, jumping back over to his minion. Uh-oh, Poisonous Viper. Butter is able to get some mana back, though, with the spell shield. And Toadstep, playing this lane very well, poking enough for 2. So far. That Q gonna go wide, though. Butters is gonna use that second potion, so it is only Toadstep there with that last remaining potion there. 150 extra health in his back pocket. Dark Angel trying to go in on Sergeant Hades. It is gonna be him winning that trade because of that Soul Unbound. Ooh, finds the Q, going in. Finds a decent damage. Electrocute has been used. And it's going to be Sergeant Hades who's slightly winning out on this trade, forcing the flash away, going back in. But is he going to be taken down here? It's going to be first blood for Dark Angel. Oh, Poisonous Viper. Taking him very, very low. Going to be able to walk away.
Hades basically giving Yone that shield because of him walking into his W. That was just kind of unfortunate timing. Happened. Yeah, unfortunately, the Lee Sin actually not winning out as hard on this matchup as I thought he would be. I think that is because of the aggressive rune setup there. I think if he did opt for the Conqueror plus Resolve tree that most of the pro players have been taking on Lee Sin, especially in lane, would have definitely had a better time into that Yone. Everything is just slowing down as we try to get to these 6s and see different strengths in different lanes.
Yeah, Stuck Fricadero, Quinks is very low, but, has that innate set sustain. Fricadero still has 2 potions, though. Haymaker gonna come forward, but this could be a solo bolo here. Haymaker's already used. Flashing forward is both sides. Who's gonna get it? It's gonna be Stuck Fricadero's solo bolo in the top lane.
A little interesting, disrespecting using your W's so quickly set into a Scion's face, and you're just asking to get killed there.
Yeah, teleport is being used as well. So it is going to be both Soul Laters grabbing some early kills, but remember, Scion gets really, really tanky. So you have to be wary of that. And most of the damage he realistically has to worry about is only going to be coming from Box Cutter and Dark Angel. And it's all going to be physical. Oh, Wink's finding some good trades there. Sion's just trying to use his health as a resource to try and shove this wave in, so he can't be frozen on. But it is going to be the bot side who does grab that priority. It means they are able to grab up this first Mountain Dragon, get themselves a little bit tankier.
I mean, Sion can always get tankier, but Set's just asking for it.
Ooh, Nubijung is there, though, has the Requiem available, but Sergeant Hades taking a lot of damage, though, kicked backwards, trying to find something. The Dark Angel might just be taken down here. Fate Steel, just not enough to get him out of there. Gonna be taken down before the ult actually pops. Zogan? Oh, Toadstep is there, though. They have to be wary, but they don't know it. Sergeant Hades just going to be able to push that wave with the Lee Sin there. And Box Cutter very low. This could be a dive angle, but nope. Teleport coming in. And it looks like the mid lane and bot or jungle have to back off there from that. They want the red buff, but they have to leave it.
This is just a very...
Ooh. Box Cutter is definitely in lethal range if he's not careful enough.
This game is very much a testing each other's boundaries and seeing who breaks who first.
Definitely. Now, what I want to see from the Sion here is a Bramble Vest, because you see the set is building Blade of the Ruined King. You know Yone is going to be building Immortal Shield Bow first item. So what you should be doing here, itemized properly here, is building that Bramble Vest so you can actually cut some of that healing that's going to be coming out from the set before it gets too out of hand. And one thing I do notice about a lot of players, even in pro play, is they greed the healing reduction. They don't build it early, and that just allows healing to take effect when it's needed most in this early game. Because by a lot of times you're able to negate that healing reduction because you just have so much healing at that point. So by not building it early, you're just disrespecting the fact that the champion can't heal, or the items that they build help them heal a lot. And Sergeant Hades finds a good trade, but there goes that soul unbound. Sergeant Hades slightly winning out on that trade in the mid lane. But Yone likes those short trades. He has that Vamp Scepter available to him. More than happy to take those short ones there. And Quink's just not having the greatest time up on this top side.
Yeah, this set pick just really can't do much against Sion as expected because Sion just scales so much.
Ooh, Facebreaker's found, but there's no damage on the set. He has the Haymaker available, but it's only tick damage coming in with the Sion. Not able to find beautiful Haymaker, but there goes that unstoppable onslaught. There goes the ultimate, but Requiem is there! It's gonna be Nubijung who finds that kill.
Getting these early kills on Sakarthus is just exactly what the Rowlers are asking for.
We want those kills on the Karthus. That's our AP. If you get him ahead, it's going to be rough for everyone else. That isolated Q actually just did no damage to the Janna because of the shield. And Dark Angel trying to go in on Sergeant Hades. Tempest is used. Karthus is there. He's found the flank. And Zogan might be the one caught out here. Oh, Fate Shield has been used onto the Karthus, but Zogan might just be taken down here. But the damage comes through. Karthus is now in his corpse. And Sergeant Hades trying to find some damage so he can help Karthus out. And it's going to be the double kill to the Lee Sin in the end.
Some fancy plays on both sides, but the Karthus passive just showing work this early on in the game.
He's getting so many Dark Harvest stacks because of it.
And I'd say that's a win in my book for the Rattlers.
I would like to see a Dark Seal on Nubijung sometime soon. He has those Sork shoes, though. That's very respectable. And getting that very shortly. And doing that very shortly before having level 11 is going to be very, very nice to have here. And the bot lane, for the side of the Phantoms, just not having fun into this double poke lane.
They don't really have anything on the side of Phantoms to kind of interact with this.
They have
just
no
poke
way
lanes, so they're just letting them bang on the door constantly.
Knock, knock.
Great.
Who's home? Not the Kaisa, because she's not allowed to lane. And the Lee Sin is building lethality once again, so he's going for that assassin-y-esque build, not really the bruiser build that we did want. But, you know, he has 2 kills, he's doing fine, he's finding some decent damage there. I would prefer that bruiser style build. It does help him scale a lot better come late game. But we'll see if he's able to make it work here.
He's just hoping and praying that this Karthus is enough for the late game.
I mean, I think the Karthus is more than enough for the late game. Facebreaker comes through, and yeah, that's a lot of damage, seriously. Quake's just taking the worst end of that trade there. Conqueror means nothing when you're a Scion with plated steel caps. Oh, they're going on Newbie Junk. There goes that on the hunt. That's a lot of damage from Toe Step. Box Cutter forced to flash away, forcing the flash from Toe Step as well. But Dark Angel is there, and so is Zogain. Teleport is forced, and they're looking for this Cloud Dragon right here, right now.
Getting this Cloud Drake
Yep.
for the Rattlers is so good.
Karthus wants that most definitely. He wants to use that Requiem as much as he can. He wants to get those Dark Harvest procs from 10,000 light years away.
And closing in on level 11, patching his soul lanes and XP, he's putting in work right now.
Very much so. Has 4 kill participation out of 5. This jungler is performing super well here. Newbie Jung back in the jungle doing his job. And Sion using that unstoppable onslaught to get back to lane so he doesn't miss too much. You know,
Newbie
teleport
Jungle
burn, fine.
Told Butters, hey, I want my roll back. And he's performing well.
Yep. And Sergeant Hades looking for the play onto Dark Angel, doing so much damage to the lethality might be paying off, but the Requiem's coming through. Is it going to be enough? He has no shield, and it is! No shield build for you means you get taken down.
Just really good mechanics on the side of Rally's mid laner, just putting on the show in 0.5 seconds.
I really don't like Quinx's usage of the Haymaker. At least in this game. It's not going where you need it to. And it's not blocking that much damage. Which is very unfortunate.
I agree. It just needs a little bit more patience on his trigger finger, and he'll get way more use out of it.
And he's also going for this very squishy build there with the Blade of the Rune King. Helps him out in duels, but it's a lot worse in team fights. But if the Scion does build the item that I really think he should be building here, it doesn't even matter if Bork is there.
I really do think that in personal experiences...
Oh, Zogain looking for Stuck for Darrow, but does he do damage is the question. Ulting under the tower, good flash. Quink's forced to flash away. And Stuck for Darrow might just be looking for a kill. No, not able to find it though. Good flash from both the top laners though does make sure that Stuck for Darrow does stay alive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's some damage. The kick comes through. It's just going to be a solo bolo. Ignite is enough.
I think he heard you and said, I'm gonna make this lethality build work. And he is showing us exactly how it works.
Now that's how you one-shot someone. Lethality leaves sin, baby. That's how it works. And the Yone just can't do anything because he built for lane. He has that zeal. He doesn't have the shield bow yet, so he can't tank anything. And Newbie Jung, you know, on the card is actually invading forward, too. Pushing forward, look at that CS gap as well.
He has a level advantage, so I'm sure...
Ooh, level advantage!
I'm sure that his jungle is the whole jungle.
You think that's yours? No. It's ours. It's mine. That's what it is. And Stuck for Darrow, just able to do whatever he wants. The set doesn't have items. He's very, very weak. He's very under level as well. The fact that he's down a level to the Scion is just telling you, you know, the set needs to have better items to deal with these tanks, and unfortunately that's not the case. They're going in, looking to find Quinks, but is this going to be enough? Because it's 3v2, or 3v1. Janna is there, but does that really matter? But Newbie Jung is there as well. He does so much damage. The passive is doing so much worse. Quinks just take it out instantly, can't even pop the Haymaker.
I think Quinks just accepted to die there.
Newbie Jung? Oh, beautiful, beautiful Moonfall, but the Monsoon disengages that, and Newbie Jung trying to flash away, doing so much damage there, outputting enough, and able to walk away with his life, keeping his shutdown alive.
Just good job on Rally's able to just take advantage of a situation and just not lose anything. just because of the use of stopwatch.
Stopwatch, very helpful item. It does allow him to buy time with that passive there, or buy time to not use his passive in these team fights. Just sit there and burn everyone alive while in the middle of a team fight.
Yeah, and getting this push off bot lane just before the dragon spawning, just able to get so much vision as you see there in the bot side.
Definitely. Having that push helps out a lot. But Zogain might be looking on Hades. Potentially Toadstep is there as well, but they want this dragon.
And I think it's theirs.
Me too. 7 seconds left on the spawn of it. Sivir's there as well. Poison's Viper just walking so far forward. Finds that resonating strike. Not going to take it though. That is not the play. But Dark Angel, Smite comes through from Newbie Jung, able to find that one. Smite is available in just a couple seconds, so he doesn't really care about that all that much. And they're just, you know, taking this dragon very fast. It's Karthus with a Sivir there. It's isolated Skittles, so that's just so much damage. And it's going to go down just so quickly before the Smite even is needed. And Newbie Jung going to take that base, grab a second item for himself, most likely.
And a Infernal Soul would be so huge for the side of the Rattlers, just because your comp is...
Oh, 3-man on Stuckfrick Darrow. He has the unstoppable onslaught, but it's not enough to get away. He's just so tanky. The suppression comes through. Moonfall is there. They're trying to take him down. Will they be able to take one in return is the question. It's going to be Zogain who finds that kill, and he's just looking to clear this wave and push forward.
Just a bit of an overstay after your team took a win and then backed.
Oh, Box Cutter able to get away from Sergeant Hades, taking a lot of damage going forward, dashing forward, kicked back, and they're trying to do something here. Box Cutter not able to find, but here comes that ultimate. The Requiem just does so much damage. Dark Harvest from downtown.
I just love seeing really good Lee Sin players do really good Lee Sin things. That right there is one of them. Able to survive and bait into Kaisa just to get him low enough for his Karthus to get even more of a lead.
That E-Flash was enough to just guarantee the Requiem does enough damage to take her down. And, you know, Newbie Jung is participating there. You know, he's sitting at 7 KP. Lee Sin is the second one as well at 7 KP. So both of them, you know, participating in the same amount of kills. You know, Sivir just sitting there, chilling in the bottom lane. You know, 0, 0, and 0. You don't really have to interact. You just have to poke. You just have to do damage. You don't really need to do anything else there. Your goalie goal is to do damage, and you don't have to kill anything. You already got enough Dark Harvest stacks from lane.
Everything is Karthus's at this point in the game.
Mine. That is basically true. 195 farm already in 19 minutes. This Karthus has 10 CS a minute. Sergeant Hades finds that. They gave the Rift Herald over to the Janna. Newbie Jung might be caught out here. There goes that Fate Sealed, and it is going to be the shutdown gain for Zogain. And, you know, the Diana's very strong, 3-1. Healing Cut has been bought, though, as well for the Karthus. So, there is 2 sources of Healing Cut on the side of the Rattlers. No Healing Cut on the other side. There isn't much healing to realistically worry about there on the side of the Rattlers. The Phantoms, on the other hand, they have a set. They have a Yone that they have to worry about. So it's fine to build a good amount of healing reduction there. Serpent's Fang, though, built up for that Lee Sin. So he's going to be shredding through the Karma Shields, shredding through the Yone Shields. That Emerald Shield build is not going to be doing too much here.
I mean, hopefully this item spike will potentially make a difference, but it's just kind of hard whenever you're down 5k gold at 20 minutes.
Blighting Jewel finished up for that Diana, though, so she has some pretty strong M-Pen going for herself right there. I would like to see some M-Pen on the Karthus as well. Shark's Shoes are very strong, or maybe even a Death Cap. We'll see what he does end up building next. Poison's Viper might have overstepped his bounds. There goes that Tornado, keeping him alive, though, so he's able to walk away with his life and the Rift Herald. Uh-oh, Zogain finds Butters, pulls him back when the Moonfall Flash has been used, and Butters just going to be taken down under his own tower. Box Cutter finds that one with the Killer Instinct.
A really nice pick to get before...
Oh, the rotation, though. There goes the unstoppable onslaught coming forward. Sergeant Hades trying to find one. Doesn't find. Finds that resonating strike. Finds a little bit more damage. Requiem comes through. Boss Cutter just going to be taken down. Karthus finds that one. Solo kill for the Karma, though, by the Lee Sin. They can just do Baron here. It's only the lethality 80 carry who's dead, so you don't really need that for DPS. Mostly just going to be that Karthus there doing that consistent damage there.
Any disadvantage fight, it's just really... You gotta look at it as... Oh.
Yone goes in, trying to find something. Not able to find very much, though. 4K on the Baron. Zogan is trying to get in, trying to find his way in. He has no Moonfall just yet. Sion is trying to deny the space. 2K on the Baron. Who's going to get it is the question. Zogan's going in. It's going to be blue team who finds it. It's going to be the Rattlers who get it. But Zogan going to be taken down as well. Exhaust is used. Newbie Jung finds another. Oh, they're going forward. On the hunt has been used. Newbie Jung dashing forward. Shirelia's battle song has been... Or no, Shirelia, sorry. The mantra E has been popped by the Karma. She has the Moonstone Renewer.
Interesting buy on the side of Phantoms. Why would they get a Moonstone when Shirelia is to match the Sivir run in?
Yeah, you basically have On the Hunt as an item, but you're doing so much damage though. Fate Seal, but they're not able to find Butter's shield though has been popped. Rift Herald is going to be taken down though, but the Baron Siege is so strong. They're trying to take some towers down. Lee Sin has shown up. They want to grab this dragon and this bottom tower whenever they can.
It's just another drag putting it on the soul point.
Infernal as well, just so good for the Karthus. He's going to have 3 by the end of this game if it even gets to that point. Ooh, double NLR for the Karthus. That is just so much AP.
The Rattlers are just playing so good at achieving their win con this game. And but you can't be said the same for the Phantoms.
Well, yeah, I think that's very, very true here. The Phantoms did find their stride, but it's going to be the Rattlers who find their stride here. Zogan might have overstepped his bounds as well. Finds a Skeleton Crab, but is that worth your life? No, it's not. Newbie Jung finds another.
And they're just able... He's just able to farm while his team just gets free pressure in every single lane.
Stuckberg Darrow has the Baron buff pushing. He's very happy there. One thing, like I was saying about their compositions, though, it's gonna be the Rattlers who find their swing here in game number 3. They find what they want. They have that comp that likes the enemy team running into them, with the Karthus zone denial, with the Monsoon to push them back as well. They have what they want, and they're playing it well. But Dark Angel's trying to look onto Sergeant Hades, not able to find it, though. Shirelia's was popped.
I mean, they basically have another Shirelias in their...
Yeah, they have 2 Shirelias.
So using one before the other is definitely what you want to do.
Doesn't really matter all that much there. You know, 2 items there on the Lee Sin, 2 items on the Scion, 2 items on the 3 items on the Karthus, my bad. Has that Zonius, but they're looking to try and find something. Fate Seal used on 2, but is it going to be enough? That is the question. Requiem comes through. That's going to do so much damage. That's so much, and Sergeant Hades finds another. They're looking for more. Flash E is found, and it's going to be a double kill. Finding Quink's not able to find the Resonating Strike, though. Sonic Wave not found. And that is just going to be a free win there for the side of the Rattlers, as that Requiem just does so much damage.
It's never really a 3v3 when Karthus isn't seen, is it?
Not really. Uh-oh. Butters able to dash away from that, but this should just be a free kill there. Sergeant Hades finds that kick, not able to find the Sonic Wave though. Janna is there trying to keep them alive. There goes that Zonia's Hourglass trying to find Janna, but is Zoe going to be able to do it? That is the question. Conqueror is there, but it's not enough to deal with the lethality. Lee Sin, as another kill is claimed in the mid lane. Stuckberg Darrow finds a second of the game.
Winning on both sides of the map, that's definitely what you want if you're the Rattlers.
Oh, most definitely. There, it is definitely going well for them. 3 wins there for the Rattlers. They found their competition. They found their groove here, and everyone is popping off.
And Karthus finishing that Rabadons on this previous back, that was so huge for him to get before the upcoming fight where he was able to get his ulti on each 5 members.
That's definitely what you want to see there. That did so much damage, and it just wasn't even close. You know, it looked okay when they found a beautiful Fate Sealed, but it just didn't do anything when the Karthus ultimate just does more than 3 of your ultimates combined.
Both Baron and the Inferno Drake on the same timer, so really you could give one for the other. They could just handshake it and give over Soul and take the Baron for themselves.
Either way, though, it definitely ends up in favor of the Rattlers. They can do whatever they want. They could look to just not trade it and find some picks earlier before either objective spawns up here. So we'll see what they do opt to look for, what option they're going to take here. And they have great wave clear as well. There's no way that a single tower is going to fall on the side of the Rattlers here in game number 3. Oh, Shirley's just pop Zogan, trying to find Newbie Jung. He's trying to find the corpse. He's doing a lot of damage, though. Has the Requiem available. Gonna pop it right here, right now. Sergeant Hades on the flank. And Box Cutter gonna be taken down by Newbie Jung. Yodashin forward. Sergeant Hades finds one more. Looking for a little bit as well. Finds the kick backwards. And Quink's gonna be taken down as well.
And that's exactly what we were talking about before, where Karthus is just... He's able to stand in between his team and die and still put the most damage on the team.
Yeah, and Sergeant Hades able to find a beautiful Lee Sin play onto 2. And Stuckfrick Darrow finds a good flank, kills Box Cutter instantly. Dark Angel trying to take down this wave, trying to find something, but he's just going to be taken down. No, he's not. He's unstoppable. The Soul Unbound does a decent amount to keep him alive. But Stuckfrick Darrow trying to take down this tower, finds the Fate Sealed onto 1. Is it going to be enough? That is the question. Butters might not be taken down. Dark Angel going to be taken down instead. Yeah, lifesteal is enough. Lifesteal is enough. No, it is not. He is going to be able to take down one with the help of Toadstep. Dark Angel going to be taken down by the Scion. Stuckfrick Darrow, very, very tanky, very, very strong. Sergeant Hades on the back end does not have the ultimate available just yet. Oh, yes, he does. He's looking for it. Abidal Fido, Stuckfrick Darrow in the back line, looking to take down Toadstep. And he is. He's going to trade it all on his own, 1v4. Oh, my goodness. Sergeant Hades just one-shot Zogain right there. No chance for the Zonias.
And a very ahead Lee Sin can do that, giving you no time to react, and you just blink and you're in gray screen.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened there. Gray screen for Diana. You know, just wanted to walk out of her base, catch a breath of fresh air, but the Lee Sin was waiting there. Slaps the Sonic Wave on your face, and down you go. Kick to the jaw. Instantly taken down.
The Rattlers just kind of have to walk in this game to close it off and get onto the Nexus. They have basically a Baron in end or just a fight in end.
Yeah, they have Infernal Soul as well. So every single champion on their team is just going to be doing so much damage here. And Lord Dominic's on the Scion. Very interesting to see here. I don't think a single player on the enemy team is tankier than he is. So it's just there for the armor pen.
That is for sure, and it's just kind of a waiting game to see when the Rattlers want to end the game. Just getting more items, getting more gold, padding his stats.
Oh my goodness, the Requiem. Oh wow, that's just so much damage. Toadstep taking a half HP. Quink's going to be taken down very shortly here. There goes the Dragon's Rage. Not even used, going to be taken down. Boss Cutter just going to be kicked in the jaw very shortly. Comes through. That's so much damage. Zogain trying to find something, but the Monsoon keeps him away. Dark Angel trying to find something with that beautiful, beautiful... Not enough. Able to find it. He's going under. He's going to look for it. Gonna find it. No! Stuckfrick Darrow takes the Penta! And Lee Sin falls anyways.
What a funny attempt at trying to get him to Penta, but in the end, a win's a win, and the Rattlers take game 3.
Very true. You know, doesn't matter if it's an inch or a mile. Winning's winning, but I think this was a mile. And, you know, just a clean game there coming in from the Rattlers there, you know, bouncing back after game number 2. But look at Poisonous Viper, 0-0-19. Now that is a sports scoreline.
That is a very successful scoreline. Just sitting in the shadows of their team carrying, but in the end, we all know the support shields are carrying.
True, you can't really take down a Sivir if there's a Janna sitting there with the shields going through. The Lee Sin, though, you know, almost doing as much damage as the card that's there. The lethality paying off here because there are just 3 squishies for him to do whatever he wanted to. And Karthus, same thing to him. he was just able to do whatever he wanted to because he's into 4 squishies. He can pop a Requiem, take away half their HP for whatever reason he wants to, has that Leon just to do constant ticking damage, and can even just walk up, be taken down, and just sit there and use his corpse to do damage. But with that, though, we have that player of the game poll open in case you guys do want to vote for your player of the game. We'll be right back as we get set up for game number 4. Now, will this be the last one? We are on match point. We'll be right back.
And welcome back to the analyst desk. Your player of the game is going to be none other than Sergeant Hades, going 13-10 on Lee Sin, proving us wrong that lethality Lee Sin is a menace to be careful about. He won. I don't know how many times he one-shotted the people. He made really good insects. He has proven countless times again he can play this champion really well. I still think not Panthers. They're out. Phantoms has a chance. I really feel like they can, because they had a solid comp. Sadly, they couldn't get it off last game. But I really feel like they can come back and they can make this a Silver Scrapes. I want to see a Silver Scrapes. I know a lot of people don't want to see Silver Scrapes. They want, they're tired. They want the series to end quickly. But I want to see a Game 5. I believe that Phantoms can win this entire series. They have already proven they can break the curse. They made it to semifinals. I want to see them go all the way. I know a lot of people. I know some people on the Rattlers, and I want to root for you, but I have to root for the underdogs with the Phantoms. I have to root for them.
Fair enough. Well, with that though, things are looking fun. Things are looking good. This is gonna be a fun game to watch. This is do or die here for the Phantoms, but the Rattlers in the driver's seat. They've gotten that momentum after that good victory there, that clean victory coming in. So they're looking strong here coming into the next game.
Yeah, they are looking strong. I do agree with that. Rattlers have proven time and time again that, they have proven that it doesn't matter who's in the jungle, they can still pull a game off.
Most definitely there. Oh, there we go. I got my link. And, this is the draft for game number 4. This is going to be very fun to watch. Now, what adjustments are the Phantoms going to make? Because I think the Rattlers found their groove. They tried a different comp here in game number 2, doing some experimentation there. Just wasn't the right play style. I think if they stick with what they had in game 1 and game 3, they can just take game 4 home pretty easily.
No, I am rooting for the Phantoms, but I have to say, I want to see Sergeant Hades Zoe. It's been banned throughout the entire split.
I wonder why.
It's been banned the entire split. I want to see it. I want to know the reason why it is permabanned.
So yes, they'll let it through game number 4 when they need to win the game. I think that's a great idea.
That is true.
But, I think we're getting the ready check from both captains, so we should be getting rolling here.
Yep.
And it's going to be fun.
They're doing bans right now.
They're already going for it. Yeah, you wanted to use the Zoe? Not happening. Karthus, off the board. Cassidon also taking a weight as well. We're seeing some decent target bans coming in here from both sides there, making sure that it was prio picks, or not prio picks necessarily, but the picks that either team wants aren't being grabbed up here.
They're just targeting the carries that they had troubles with previously. Well, the Cassidon being one, Karthus being one, and I'm assuming Anivia and Gragas are gonna soon follow, but they just don't want to see anything that been shown as comfort.
Nocturne is just permabanned. That champion's really annoying. He's, for some reason, able to play in both solo lanes as jungle. Phantom's gonna actually first pick that Lee Sin, though.
Taking away that flex pick really early, it's just overall strong for flex if every single laner can play it.
Very true. The Lee Sin is just such a strong pick. Has so much flexibility, but the Seraphine and Sivir are going to be grabbed up by the Rattlers here.
Just answering back with just come in at us and we'll try to hit you harder than last game.
Yep.
Really, you just have to match the kind of aggressiveness this Lee Sin just holds by himself.
Lee Sin has so much he can do, but the Sivir has a spell shield, the Seraphine has some great disengage, has some great dissuasion tools, if you would. However, will the Phantoms find something? Ooh, they grab the Samira, gonna block away a lot of that Seraphine potential there with that Whirlwind, gonna be very helpful there. Um, but we'll see if it's enough to deny the Rattlers their composition. I do not know.
Could potentially, because a good Samira player just stands in between their primary engage and their team, and if they have something like a skill shot to block it, then they'll block it. That's really all they're gonna do in these team fights, as well as wiping their whole team.
And they also grab up that Alistar, aggressive support here coming in from the Phantoms this time. Synergistic bot lane. Double knockups there on the Alistar will allow the Samir to proc that passive, a dash forward, get that auto attack reset there from that. But we'll see what the Rattlers round out their first phase with here. It's their final pick.
It'll be a Rex side, and assuming that most of their team can play that Lee Sin, he's just going to answer it standardly in the jungle.
Yep. The Lee Sin, Rek'Sai known as one of those real hard counters, because when Lee Sin takes that Presiding Strike back, all you have to do is right-click him, and he gets knocked up right out of it. Mordekaiser also being taken away from Quinks. It's been standard here for most of the games. And Nivea off the table as well. And we'll see what the final ban is from the Rattlers before we swing back over. Gonna be that Silas taken away. And is it gonna be the Gragas again? We shall see. Yes, it is. No Graggy boy.
Bams are just trying to take apart piece by piece of who the Rattlers are, and they do that session, like I said, taking away the Karthus, taking away the Nivea. Good zone troll champions, and it kind of takes away their identity.
Volibear also going to be grabbed up here for the Rattlers. They have a strong front line. They have some great engage with the Rek'Sai with the Volibear. They have great back line with the Seraphine and the Sivir. So the Rattlers have really drafted themselves a great composition.
We have an answer to the Rek'Sai with the Elise pick, and though Elise has two forms of damage, the burst and then the finish, but it's kind of the same issue with the Rek'Sai versus the Lee Sin. He's just waiting for you to get out of repel, and then he does his damage.
Most definitely there. Gotta love it. They both have great dive potential there, but it is going to be that Shen picked up here for the Phantoms there as that last pick. Quink's going to be on that Ninja, and if he places the Shroud before Volibear is able to get that Q off, the stun will be blocked, and the Stand United will actually go through. Oh. Seraphine, solo lane, Morgana, and that Alistar is going to be omega useless in lane.
Just keeping their flex picks very open and very just very sneaky, and they just performed that draft pretty well on the side of the Rattlers.
They have a lot of disengage. They have a lot of setup there as well, so they can play, disengage, or they can go in. They have a lot of options there, and we're gonna see how the Phantoms play this one out. They have to look for those early dives. That's why you pick Elise. You play Elise to play dive. There's no other reason to pick that champion. So we'll see if the Phantoms are able to make it work.
To the dive with the Shen, obviously, and the Lee Sin as well.
Great setup from both solo lanes as well. So I'm expecting this Elise to look for the Shen, or look towards that Shen side, to look towards that Lee Sin side, take down the Seraphine, take down the Volibear. But then again, both targets are decently hard to dive if the Seraphine has that level 6. If the Volibear has that 6 as well, it's just really hard to dive them.
That is true, and another game where, depending on your solo lanes and how you lane, you can just win or lose the game.
Very, very true. It's going to be very important to have Dark Angel and Quinks pop off here. because Shen becomes a great front line a lot earlier than the Volibear and stays as a better front line. Volibear does definitely fall off as that frontline champ, but I'm expecting him to go for that sort of Bruiser-esque build with that Divine Sunderer to do some decent damage there. We'll see if that does pay off there. But Dark Angel has at least in. He should be looking to go aggressive here up against the Seraphine. He has to try and get something going because this Seraphine scales so well. She teamfights so incredibly well. So she just needs to stay alive here in this lane. That's all that Sergeant Hades has to do here.
And assuming that since he was the one that played the Lee Sin previously, he's able to take what he knows and play the lane accordingly so that he has a lower chance of dying.
Definitely agree there. Knowing what you're doing, especially knowing the enemy champion, is very important to knowing matchups. If you know the ranges of what you can and cannot do, playing against it becomes that much easier.
For sure. And fans are going to have to play super aggressive in comparison to the other games. They have to match their game 2 play. And they have to be that aggressive so that they get the early objectives and the early leads.
One thing to note though, because Newbie Jung did grab that Rex site after the Lee Sin was picked, it leads me to believe that Dark Angel may be a little unpracticed on that Lee Sin because they're expecting it in the jungle because you picked that Rek'Sai, right? So we'll see if they're able to make that or use that as a pressure point. We don't know if Dark Angel is super versed on the champion. We'll see. In solo queue, doesn't really have that many games on the Lee Sin, so we'll see if he is able to make it work. Maybe it was a Scrim Lee Sin, gotta worry about Scrim Lee Sin. A lot of Lee Sins pop off there. So we'll see how things turn out here, but it was a good dodge there to make sure that you don't have that unplayable matchup in the jungle.
That is true for sure. I feel like this bot lane, one wants to interact and one wants to avoid or stop the interaction from happening.
Well, one side's really good at that. Very good at not interacting. That's Sivir Morgana.
Yep, just the constant poke and the constant denial of engage that Alistar has with the Samira follow-up.
The Alistar will be crying tears this entire game, or at least this entire lane phase here. Sivir and Morgana should never be getting CC'd this game ever.
And if
like,
they
I
do...
mean ever. Something's wrong. Something is very, very wrong.
If they do, then they're asking for a game 5.
Yeah. But, I do think that both teams have strong comps there, but Phantoms have to play super aggressive to make this work.
Yeah, they have to just play this early macro phase really well, and if they get their leads, then mid game should be no challenge.
They have a great mid game comp. They have an Elise, they have a Samira, they have a Lee Sin, and they have an Alistar and Shen for a decently beefy front line as well. But if they do fall behind, it becomes that much harder because you just don't have the damage to deal with the Seraphine sustain, and you can't really ever CC the back line.
And again, we are seeing these very short range comps drafted by Phantoms, and it just seems like they never want to extend their range.
They don't pick the Ornn, they're picking the Shen, they're picking an Elise who has to be up in your face to land their CC. Lee Sin has to dash forward to get his damage off, Samira has to dash forward to get an auto range even, and Alistar, well, you know how Alistar works. Everything for that champ works. Whereas with the Rattlers, they've drafted themselves very long-range composition. They have non-committal CC with the Seraphine, with the Morgana. They have the Sivir for long-range poke. They have the Rek'Sai who can also engage from a long ways away with great gank pathing. And Stuck Frigdero is just there to be realistically a meatball and deal some percentage health damage.
Well, we already know how good of a meatball he was out in that first game.
Yep.
See if he can perform better on Volibear than he did Gragas.
Well, that Gragas was definitely something to worry about. It was a little bit of a problem there. He was doing really well in the lane phase, getting some good trades, playing the short ones, knowing how Gragas interacts with the Silas, trying to bop him out of every single trade there with that body slam, just running away there. And the grasp, just playing for that early advantage, those early trades. And we'll see if the Volibear does that as well. Shen known for being very, very strong in the level 1 trades. But I do think Volley definitely becomes a lot stronger at that level 3 point when he has access to all 3 of his spells. The Shen Shroud does a lot to mitigate a lot of Volibear's damage, though. You have to be wary of that as well. But overall, though, it's a very interesting comp draft by both, and we'll see how it works either way. But, predictions should be open very, very soon. But I'll be right back as we get things set up for game number 4. Will this be the last one of the night? We do not know. But we are back, and we'll get things ready. You don't want to miss it. Alrighty, everyone. We see a little bit of pinging coming in here from the Rattlers this time. They want this invade here. Oh, yes, they do. They have some incredible CC here. If they can get it going. If the Morgana lands a binding, you know, Seraphine just follows up with her own, and then Volibear follows up with his. Okay, they're looking.
Just
So they
overall
find it.
stronger level 1 on the side of Rattlers.
Very much so. Morgana leads here. They're gonna look. Shen! Flash Q gonna go wide, but the flash is burned in the stead as well. So it is a flash for flash trade here. I think Quinks was fine there. Ooh, conversion coming in here. Ooh, they're not able to find anything though. Rek'Sai is gonna get some vision there. Also has that Oracle lens. There is a ward there that will see the Rek'Sai when he does start on the, or when she does start on the bottom side. We do see the 3 stack there walking, just making sure there's nothing crazy happening. But they're going to just start off this blue buff here. It's going to be a bot side start for both junglers.
With them both knowing where they're starting, we might be able to see a potential fight for this top scuttle in the 3v3.
It is most definitely going to be a 3v3. They both know where each other is going to be, but Volibear will have agency. Lee Sin will also have agency. We'll see. Ooh. That's a good chunk in there onto Quinks there by Stuckfrick Darrow, but misses the last auto. Does end up slightly losing out on that one, but he has the shielding there, and the poke coming in from the Lightning Claws, that's a decent amount there as well. And Box Cutter taking a bad trade as well, definitely losing out on that one. Ooh, hovering out of that bush, or brush, is very great from Butters there. Knowing the exact range, very, very helpful there to help him win those trades, making sure those ranged minions just aren't hitting him.
Yeah, just keep drafting these kind of ADCs against a poke Sivir Ezreal. It's just very interesting to me.
Well, this time Butters is the one piloting the 80 carries. You know, it's not Newbie Jung this time. Newbie Jung performed very well in game number 1. Game number 2 was a different story. Butters here performing very well in game number 3 for him, and we'll see if he's able to keep up the performance here in game 4.
Most certainly will, since he does get the strong Sivir pick, and he has the Morgana pocket for lane.
Oh, Sergeant Hades does whiff that E coming in, but that's some decent damage in return, so Seraphine not too sad about that. But they're going in. They're trying to find it. Tunnel comes through. Quinks has already used that Shroud. Gonna be knocked up, though, by that Newbie Jung. Rek'Sai claims first blood.
Very clean, just gank from Newbie Jung. Able to get that tunnel outside of range so that you catch
they're going on Sergeant Hades. The sun has landed. Flash forward. They're trying to find Sergeant Hades. Are they going to be able to find it, though? Toadstep is there looking for the dive. He has the Ignite available. He can just flash combo and maybe get the kill. Level up has been hit, though. It might be a little harder.
As a very good escape on Hades' part.
Burden 2 flashes as well.
Oh,
He's going in for the play. The shield comes through, though. Dark Angel might just be taking a little bit too much damage. Newbie Jung is there as well. They have no wards. He has no flash. Newbie Jung flashing forward. Finds it, but Toastep there as well. Zogain is going to be there as well. The combo not going to land from the Alistar, though. Sergeant Hades cannot match. Morgana's not there just in time, but the Sonic Wave is going to go wide. Able to take the tunnel, get out to safety.
very back and forth. Trying to see anybody's oversteps, but they just let it happen.
Oh, topside. Stuckfrick there taking a bad trade there, but he's going to be able to heal a decent amount there. He's winning this trade. He might just solo kill him. Oh. Flash auto! Able to find it. Is he going to be taken down? No, he is not able to live. Combo going to land onto Poisonous Viper, but that does not matter. No, it does not. Samira taking a lot of damage as well. Comet there. But Stuckfrick there trying to outplay this. Double TP coming in. They're trying to find Zogi, but the damage from the Volibear is very, very strong. Not able to find it. There goes the Repel. Quinks is there as well. Quinks is shown up, but the healing from Zogi, from Stuckfrick Darrow, it's not enough. Seraphine is there as well. It's a 2v2. 3v3 becomes 2v2. They're looking for more. Newbie Jung is there. Finds the knock up onto Quinks. They're looking to take down Sergeant Hades is very tanky, though. Has a lot of health. Newbie Jung not alive, but Quinks gonna be taken down. Sergeant Hades finding a little bit more. Dark Angel forced to run with his slow is there. Here comes the teleport from Stuckfrick Darrow. They're looking for more. Are they gonna find it? That is the question. Double kill for the Seraphine. 3-0. 5 minutes in. Yep, that's right. My bad.
a very, very eventful first 5 minutes of the game. Constant fighting and constant extended fights, but the Rattlers coming up on top.
That double TP up in the top side instantly by both the mid laners was a spectacle to behold.
And then followed by a double TP by the
Yeah.
top laners.
Yep, joining the fight once again. We're back, baby. That's how it is. 3v3, 2v2, 1v1, 2v2. That's how that sequence of events went, and then it was a 2 versus 0.
5-1 advantage for the side of the Rattlers. Going into this Dragon.
And unfortunately, they don't really have the priority. The bot lane, though, is basing on the side of the Phantoms. So Rek'Sai, looking to get some vision there. They are paying for it. They might just look for it right here, right now. They have some very strong members there. The Seraphine, 6 Dark Seal stacks already, 42 on the tier.
I do think the Seraphine having 6 is way more impactful.
Very much so. The Seraphine level 6 is just so imperative to these team fights. It's going to be so important. And they're just able to take this dragon for free. Newbie Jung on that Rek'Sai, just chilling. Able to grab that one. And the healing coming through. Very helpful there. So, it's just not going the way of the Phantoms here in game number 4. The Volibear has that Sheen already and a couple of component items there as well. Ooh, they're looking. Toastep was spotted, though. They do find him before he can find that flank onto the Seraphine.
Still able to get some vision.
They do see the pings, but Stuckford there going on Quinks. He's doing so much damage. He might even kill him before the toe step is even there. Jumping forward, there goes the flash, though. Toe step trying to find the combo, does find it, but will it be in it for his life in exchange? That's so much damage. The stun is landed. He has no stun just yet. That's a lot, but Dark Angel has shown up, but it's not enough. It's going to be a solo kill for Stuckford there. They're trying to find New Jung is there in the wings as well. Dark Angel is showing up right here, right now. Taunt is landed onto Quinks. But Dark Angel might not have enough damage. They're trying to find it. They're stuck in the Shroud. The auto attacks are enough to take down Dark Angel. Quinks does find one in return, but is it enough? That is the question. Quinks just going to be taken out by the jungler. Unstoppable comes out, and it's a double kill for the Rek'Sai.
A very big 3v3 fight. Rattlers coming up on top there,
That was
getting
a 3v2.
that was a
2v3 in favor of the Phantoms, and they lost it.
Darrow was able to get his 6 first and just able to stall
For so long.
for Newbie Jungle to get there.
Oh, Butters might be a little over-aggressive there. There's the on the hunt. They have to run away. The Inferno Trigger not really going to get much value. They're not able to find that lifesteal. So ultimate for ultimate, but definitely worthwhile for the Samira.
But now they had to stand united.
Oh, they're going in. The Spell Immune comes through. Butters has no Spell Shield. Doesn't mean much, though. Oh, Volibear just steals that, but Stuckford Darrow might have overstepped his bounds. He has no ultimate, trying to get away. He's just going to be taken down. Quinks finds another.
And they might look for the Rift Herald
Combo
after
landed
that.
onto the Morgana. Samira trying to find something, but the root comes through. They're trying to look for a little bit more. Butters uses that Spell Shield, not able to find mana, though.
Most of this laning is just going to be whenever dragons are up, and whoever's more useful in that sense. But right now, the Lee Sin are kind of tearing up.
Rift Herald is going to be grabbed for here as well, so they can just use that in the mid lane to maybe gain some priority over Dragonfight, which is spawning up here in 2 minutes 30 seconds. I think that is an ideal play to look for. Use it there. Maybe get some gold back into Quinks because he is down 20 CS, not having the greatest game on that Shen there. But they could be looking for Sergeant Hades. He is shoving out the wave. Toe steps there, but so is Poisonous Viper. Oh, they're looking. Oh, wait, not able to find the knockup, though. That's some decent damage. Sergeant Hades does not find the Encore onto either. Does force the flash from the Alistar.
That cooldown may be up right as Dragon spawns, so it's not too unfortunate to use that there.
It's not going to be up in time, but they might have just found him. There goes the knockup, trying to find more, and it's going to be Newbie Jung who finds another kill.
Just trading back and forth.
And, you know, it's just aggressive fight after aggressive fight. This is definitely something to watch here. And Stuckford Darrow trying to trade up against Quinks there. Taunt not going to land. There goes the shield. He has the flash, has the ultimate. Doesn't want to chase that Shen too far, though.
At this point in the game, Volibear just kind of steps over Shen.
Yeah.
especially with having the components for Divine Sunderer.
Also being up 30 CS helps a lot there too. Shield comes through. That's some decent damage. Taunt is landed. Isn't going to be enough though. Quink's taking a lot of damage. Not able to find the knockup though is the Alistar, and they're looking on Newbie Jung. They aren't even able to find a Poison Sniper finds one. The tower shut down. Stormbreaker comes through! And this should be a free kill here. Yes, it is. Boss Cutter trying to find something. Not able to find a flash. Not able to find it, though. Beautiful whirlwind from Samira does deny that. Zogan top side. Stuck Frick Darrow is trying to shield himself up, trying to stay alive, trying to stay tanky, trying to do his best to stay alive here. He's trying to run away. Has the flash available, able to dodge away from the cocoon, and he's out, and he's safe. On the bot side, though, the dive execution there means they're just able to push and get these towers, get these platings going, and the Seraphine isn't even necessary. Oh, they're going on Box Cutter. That's a lot of damage. This should just be a solo kill. Stand United has been used. No ultimate from the Rek'Sai, but doesn't really matter. But they're looking on Sergeant Hades. Zogain is there. They're trying to find a little bit more. There goes everything. The stun comes through. The cocoon is there. It's shut down for the Lee Sin.
They're able to finally
also
get
used-
something off of this extended fights, and Rallies
Poisonous Viper and Newbie Jung. There it is. They're looking for a little bit. Able to dodge away with that on Burrow. That's a lot of damage, though. There goes the Unstoppable. It's coming through. Exhaust is used on the Lee Sin. It's not enough, though. Poisonous Viper not able to find anything. Walking way too far forward. Taking a lot of damage. Stopwatch is used under tower. They're looking for a little bit. Tower is taken down, but that doesn't matter when you lose two. Quinks taken down solo Bolo by the supports.
A little unfortunate there to potentially give back some gold, but in the end they get advantage for this dragon.
Yep, they do have advantage for this dragon. Oh, teleport being used very aggressively there by the Lee Sin. Sever is basing, though. Dark Angel getting chunked a little bit before this dragon does spawn up here. Or they are just going to be taking this dragon right here, right now. Should just be a gifted one over. The Rek'Sai is nowhere in sight. Had to run back after, you know, the gray screen of death there. Cloud
Dark
Dragon keeps up.
Angel did opt to go for the Bruiser rebuild that you were asking for from Hades, but it did not. Maybe this.
Oh, they want this. Not able to find it, though. Spotted out by that ward there from Poisonous Viper. So they're able to find that. Morgana has that Shirelia's Battle Song completed. Seraphine has that Luden's Tempest.
That
Mythic's
Luden's
coming
Tempest
through.
is doing a lot of damage right now, even just this early in the game, and hopefully getting more and more Dark Harvest procs.
Stuck Frick Darrow has that Divine Sunderer. No Mythics on either 80 carry. Morgana does have hers. And no Mythic for the Elise either. Gore Drinker on that Lee Sin, though. Ooh, they might find Toad Stuff, not able to find it, but there goes the Shirelia's Battle Song on the Hunt is used as well. That was a weird animation, weird interaction, but they're looking, they have everything. Sergeant Hades finds the Encore onto 2. That's a lot of damage. Can they dive this, though? Zogain might just be taken down here. No, he is not. He's still alive. Box that are able to use that Gale Force to get away here. This is a dive. They're looking for more. The tower is down. Stormbreaker is there, but they're just not able to save anyone. Dark Angel might just be pushed away from his own tier 1, and the Unstoppable comes through. That's so much damage, and it's just going to be a Protobelt, or not Protobelt, sorry! Prowler's Claw to take the kill.
Coming behind their tier 1 just to exhibit a perfect dive, and they're just able to take everything.
3 for 0, that's exactly what you want to see. They get this mid-tier 2, or mid-tier 1, sorry, very, very easily. And now they can just look in the enemy jungle. Blue that have spawned. Thank you for that one. Thank you for the blue. And they're just going to grab this one very, very easily.
And the Rattlers just keep pushing and pushing their lead. 6k, almost 7k up now, before even 15 minutes.
Yep. And this lead is very, very scary to worry about. You know, the Seraphine super strong. Sivir did get herself a kill. The Rek'Sai 5-1-4. That early game monster that the Queen of the Void is going to be outputting so much damage, assassinating anyone in her path.
And hopefully this Lee Sin just finds his perfect positioning in these team fights to try to disrupt.
Oh, Toad Step? Headbutt is used to stop Newbie Jung's base. Gonna base once again as well, but he has the team in his back pocket, though. No Encore available for the Seraphine, but there goes that Shirley's Battle Song. They're looking for the slow onto Toad Step, not able to find it, though.
To reset Newbie Jungle's back again, so he's a little upset.
He's upsetty spaghetti. He's just able to claim some camps, though. on that side, on the bottom side, though, so he should not be too upset. He wants to get that base, though. He's sitting on 1,500 gold. That's a nice component that could be waiting his way. But the second Rift Herald actually going to go over towards the Phantoms once again, though. They're able to grab that one.
That's a kind of a big giveaway from how this game is going.
It's just a deadly sit. He's trying to dash away. There goes the Dragon's Rage, but it's not enough. He's able to get away, though, but they have everything. The move speed is there. Prowler's Claw is there. Newbie Jung finds one with the Void Rush, but on the top side, they look for Stuck Frick Darrow. He has the Stormbreaker. Will have it in just a second. Toast Up might just be taken down. It's 1-for-1 at the top side.
Almost a 2-for-1, and kind of well played by Darrow, trading 1-for-1 while his team is able to get a lead on the other side of the map.
Rift Herald, though, will get some good damage here. Butter's trying to make up for that by pushing the mid lane in, trying to get that damage through. And that's what they really need to do. This Rift Herald is going to do some damage. They need to try and stop it before it gets that second charge off. Because second turrets are worth so much gold now.
I agree, and that definitely could turn the swing on
Hex
the gold
Slash.
gap right now.
Nope.
Missed the mark just a little bit.
Just a little bit there. And it is going to be able to get the second charge off. Quinks trying to find the taunt. It's not, though. Newbie Jung taking some decent damage from the Shen, but he has the ultimate available. Knockoff comes through. Not even going to use it. Prowler's Claw, though, is available, and Stuck Frick Darrow finds another.
Just a very aggressive play on Quinks' part. Trying to see if he's able to get that shutdown off of Newbie Jungle, but in the end, he doesn't.
Very close fight there, though. It was remarkably close considering the items the Shen has. You know, he's gone to a little bit of a garage sale, realistically, and the Rek'Sai has a full mythic, but the Shen actually almost won out on that one.
20 seconds on this dragon. No TP or Stand United from Shen, so...
TP on the Volibear available, TP almost available on Sergeant Hades as well, but they don't have Dragon priority. They did push in this mid lane, though. Rek'Sai is there as well. They can look for something. Sergeant Hades is off on his own, though. And they might be split here. Seraphine might have to look for an Encore, but this Whirlwind is available on that Samira. Teleport coming in on that ward for the Volibear. Quinks is on the side as well, going to be spotted out there. Newbie Jung trying to find him, trying to take him out. He's going to be caught out on his own, and he's going to be taken down before the fight even starts. Dragon has just spawned, and they need to try and find something here, but it's 4v5. Are they going to be able to do it? Butters has 0 HP, 0 mana, but Toast Up going to be stomped on by the Volibear. They're looking for more. Newbie Jung on the backside, going to be taken down. They're shut down for the Lee Sin. They're looking for a little bit more. Diving for the... That's some beautiful damage. What a beautiful encore. Going to mean 3 more, 4 more. This should just be a clean ace. Alistar, though, on the back end, trying to dodge away from Poisonous Viper. Is this going to be it, is the question. Lee Sin trying to run away as well. He might be able to get out, but Poisonous Viper trying to solo kill that cow. You know, he's a little meaty, a little strong, a little tanky, and he might be able to run away, might be able to find his way out, but no. Sergeant Hades is there. Not going to spot him, though. Move speed is there. Trying to get him out. Trying to catch him out, and it is going to be Poison Viper who finds that kill. Dragon going to be taken down.
A very clean fight on the side of the Rattlers. They were just able to push the Phantoms from trying to do anything in that fight. They were able to get their vision, but in the end, they just kind of overstepped and died.
Yes, Quinks was caught out by the Rek'Sai. The Rek'Sai was able to see where he was when he started moving because of that little pass with the Tremors, doing a lot to help and spot out Quinks. And he's also so incredibly squishy. No mythic completed just yet for that Shen. So both the frontliners on the side of the Phantoms just aren't tanky. They aren't frontliners anymore.
I definitely agree. We do have Stay United up, so maybe blue side wants to look
they're
here.
looking on Box Cutter. Toast Up gonna headbutt Newbie Jung away. The root comes through from the Morgana. Teleport coming in as well. They're looking to just take down Box Cutter. Stand United has been used. That's so much damage. Gonna be instantly taken out by the Void Rush. They're looking to get away. Dark Angel trying to find something, but he's stepping up way too far. Taking a lot of damage, taking a lot of poke. Gonna have to be forced to walk away. Flash forward, does not find the binding though, but Newbie Jung trying to find a little bit more headbutt away. Toast Up trying to get away, using that pulverize to get himself out to safety with the phase rush. And he is able to walk away, but does that mean anything? They should be able to grab the mid-tier 2.
Should be able to grab this tier 2 and take anything in their jungle and set up vision for this Baron in about 20 seconds.
Baron up very soon, as you did say, so I would like a conversion there from the side of the Rattlers there, but they're looking to just raid the forest, take all the resources, take everything that's mine, but Volley Bear down to the bot side. They're looking on Quinks, though. He might have overstepped his bounds again. Able to dodge away from that tunnel, from that burrow. But he's gonna be forced to walk away there. Stuck for Darrow, showing his face, showing that bear stance up there. And he's able to, you know, just dissuade everything that the Phantoms want to do. Ooh, that Seraphine, though, 2 items, has that fully stacked Dark Seal. That is a very scary Seraphine.
Really surprised that she hasn't upgraded that to her
Magi's?
Magi's, yeah, sorry. And able to just push her lead more and more since she's only died once. So I think
Only
she could
died once.
afford it.
Toadstep gonna be rooted up though by that Dark Binding. And Newbie Jung looking to take this one as well. Butters on the top side, you know, almost has as much HP as that Shen though. Shen just very far behind the curve.
Quinks have just not been performing this series.
Oh, Dark Binding used on Toadstep. Not gonna spot out that ward either. So Poisonous Viper just being a nuisance, you know. Morgana's known for being a little bit of a nuisance. That's just how it is. Poisonous Viper though, taking some decent damage though, but he's able to find Toadstep. That's so much with that. Just the Morgana forcing the flash on her own. Newbie Jung did show her face there, but it doesn't really matter when the Morgana's basically solo killing your cow. They
just
want
being
the
a
Baron.
nuisance. Just stopping his backs no matter what, and it's just able to get this pressure for this Baron.
And they're starting this Baron now, 7k. Will they be able to respond in time? They have a great turn. They have the Volley Bear ready to run through. They're just going to finish, though. They're not there in time, and that's just going to be a free Baron for the side of the Rattlers.
They just really got pushed out of their own jungle and just couldn't contest this Baron. Kind of just a solo play on Viper's part, pushing out the cow, and they have no front line.
They have the front line. The cow has actually finished his mythic before the Shen, which is very unfortunate there. The Locket of the is going to help a little bit.
As you say that, the Shen has finished his mythic.
There we go. The Sunfire Age is coming through. But will that be enough to do anything is the question, though. Zogain might be caught out here. That's some decent damage. Stuck for Darrow, looking to take down this top tower, but he's stuck in the middle of 2. Has a Stormbringer available. Might have to use it to get away. Box Cutter's there. Looking for a... He might be looking to turn that kill. That's a lot of damage, though, but he's just stuck between everything. The shield coming through from Sterak's, keeping him alive. He's... Oh my goodness, that damage! It's just going to be Toadstep taken down.
His team is just able to take the base for free.
Yeah. They can't even trade a kill there on the top side, and they're just pushing with this Baron buff. They have no wave clear. Box Cutter, what are you doing? You're getting caught out! That's so much damage. The Staying United is just going to do nothing as Box Cutter is eviscerated before his very eyes.
At this point, the Rattlers are just looking to end the game here with the immaculate play they're
Darrow's going in. He finds a stun with the Zogain. Quink's trying to do his best to clear everything, but it's not enough. The Dragon's Rage used to get rid of Stuckfrick Darrow, but is that enough when there's 3 waves hidden? They're trying to take down the second inhibitor. They're looking to 2-inhib and take down everything they can. Siege Minion is still alive as well. Full HP. Newbie Jung just hit it. They're looking, but that Spell Shield doing so much work there to keep Newbie Jung alive. Still alive, doing so much work. Stuck for Darrow, trying to use that Demolish proc on the tower. They're looking to end this game now. They're looking to breach the gates, but it's going to be the taunt coming through, but that doesn't mean anything. Dark Angel trying. Headbutt comes through. Pulverize comes through, but does that mean anything? No, it does not. Toadstep trying to front line, but he's not very tanky. It's going to be Sergeant Hades finding a rampage, and this game is over. Shut down onto Newbie Jung, but that doesn't matter when the Nexus is yours.
Just very solid play on the Rattlers here. They were just able to play through their win cons and win without even losing anything on the other side of the map. Just really good macro, and they get to win this series.
Yep, that is what you call a victory there. Clean game from the Rattlers there. Every game they won looked good. There weren't too many faults to be found, and the Volley Bear actually ending up doing the most damage on his team. 18,000. You know, it was a small game, or short game, sorry. 23 and almost 24 minutes there. So the damage number is actually very high on the side of the Rattlers there overall. The Rek'Sai and Seraphine doing just about as much, maybe an auto's worth of difference between the Seraphine and the Rek'Sai, but the Volley Bear just showing up huge here in game number 4 and in this game on his own.
We do have to give props to the side of the Phantoms for officially sort of breaking the curse and getting so far into the series.
Mm-hmm. One thing to mention, Butters died 0 times here in this game.
Kind
Gotta
of
give
what
that
you
shout out
expect
there.
from a Sivir Morgana bot lane.
Fair.
Like
You
like
really
he's
shouldn't be dying with Sivir
yeah.
Morgana. But, I mean, on paper, yeah, sure, that's pretty easy. You gotta respect it. Going deathless. Sometimes you gotta die for your team. Sometimes just how it is. But Butters not dying there a single time this game. But with that though, player of the game poll is open. So vote for your player of the game right here, right now. But with that, we'll be right back as we get things set up. Or for our last player of the game announcement. But we'll be right back. Take care, everyone. I'll see you in 5 minutes.
And welcome back to the analyst desk. Your player of the game is going to be no other than Stuck going 9, 4, and 11 on that volley bear. He played really well. He played top lane extremely well. And his engages were really good. But not only that, again, it has been proven time and time again, and that doesn't matter if he's on a tank, doesn't matter if he's on a bruiser type champion, he will dish out the damage he needs for his team. I have to give it to the Phantoms. They played their hearts out. They played extremely well. They tried super hard to win the game. They broke the curse. The curse is broken for Phantoms. They made the semifinals. But in the end, Rattlers get to go to finals. I don't know about the Gators game yet. Actually, the result... Actually, okay. I actually have the results in. I'm going to let you know what the finals are going to be. The finals are Rattlers versus the Gators. Gators 3-0'd Vipers today. It's going to be an amazing finals. I can't believe it myself. I am shocked. So get your don't forget to get your points, get your coins ready, get your Rattler tokens ready, or get your Gators tokens ready, because this is going to be a finals that everyone is never going to forget. Who's going to win, the Rattlers or the Gators? But until then, do not forget to tune in tomorrow to the LRS pre-made. I don't know which game they are streaming. I think it's Backseat Gaming versus Bushwookies tomorrow. Since the game that was supposed to be streamed got rescheduled. I don't know exactly what's going on with that, but don't forget don't forget to tune in on to that. It's going to be an amazing series. I bet we can. Bushwookies pull it together and beat, I think, if I remember correctly, Backseat was tier 4. So we get, and they're a strong team already. We have seen them, on stream before. So I'm super hyped to see how that game works out. But until then, guys, I can't wait to see you all next week for finals. Can't believe it's already finals. But until then, you guys have a wonderful night.